What is this music? Like we're in the Church of the Holy Nug. Hello, everybody. Welcome and happy Sunday to you all. Welcome and just great to see you all here for more Manor Lords. Hope you've all been enjoying the weekend of the release, and we'll get started in just a second. It's good to see you all back, locked in, and ready to go. Thank you very much for all your support. New commands in, ! mltutorials. I've made and... I've made a playlist and kind of relabeled some of the videos to be a little bit more easier to find on all the topics you guys have been asking about. Everything from military to economy to farming to how to get started, how to lay out a pretty city. We got ourselves a tutorial for pretty much everything. And anything that's not covered yet, you're welcome to ask in the chat, and then we'll probably make a video about that in the future. So welcome back. Good to see you all here, and welcome to Manor Lords. A game that's out now and lots of fun. All right, let's hop back into where we were and continue on. We got a lot more to do. Locked in for fun. Hope everybody here is feeling locked in. Are you feeling locked in, chat? Chatty chatters, are you locked in? Okay, cool. Yeah, all right. Back to life, back to reality. Here we go. Wow, look at this. Look at all these people. What is this? This isn't even a military unit. This is just people hustling and bustling. Look at this. And they're bringing in a ton of meat. Look at this. You know, I wish this game would employ more carts. Instead of 8 people carrying something, it should be like 1 cart. Look at that, dude. Heavy traffic, guys. If you're going to be over anywhere near the vegetable farm, it's bumper to bumper. This guy actually has... That guy has a spear, though, but we didn't have war, did we? I mean, we did, but... Are they still coming back from war? Yeah, that guy has a spear too. Alright, so I guess some of them are troops. And I guess all that meat is for a victory feast. Let's go. So at the end of our last stream, by the way, we had some major battles. We got invaded, and we defended. Then we invaded the neighboring county, and we won. And then, while we were invading that county, raiders came in and tried to attack us, and then we got attacked again, I'm pretty sure. Like, it's just back-to-back-to-back attacks, and then we actually won. We actually won. I can't believe it. I'm still in awe. Wow, we have 231 people in the town. Yeah, we took over a new territory, too. Mike was on. So now we have Mike was on going, too. Not Wazowski, but was on. Man, look at this town, man. The music is so good, dude. Alright, what else are we gonna do? So 16 people are still mad. We're still trying to find the solution to the Angie. Yeah, I know. Flute guy is like... The dude is working overtime on a Sunday. I'm pretty sure this music performed live. It's just like, you know, like funneled into your game. It works like how radio works, you know? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Music's so good. Alright, I'm trying to think about like what else we're going to do to improve things. We got 6 people free, but I think we should keep them for more home building and or upgrades. What do we got? 64? Okay, yeah, we got homes for 75. Have you figured out how to send things between regions efficiently? No, you can only do that with the pack mules, and they're not really that efficient, in my opinion. Or at least not for what I want to do. Looks like we're low on timber, so let's definitely make more of that. What is that? That looks like a weird square. I guess this is where we cut down the forest, maybe, and then the trees are kind of like Angie. Yeah, we just move the work area whenever we got to cut down some more trees. What I've been trying to do is trying to shape this area so I can build a cool city in this area. And then I'm just going to regrow trees elsewhere, which should be pretty cool. Does giving the town salt make you more money? Yeah, I don't even know if they buy that. I don't know. You could certainly import salt, but I don't see where it could be sold. It's under commodity, but I don't know where commodities are sold. Because, like, shoes, clothes, and cloaks are all sold at the clothing store, but I don't see any stall yet that sells candles, salt, and I'm not even sure where herbs are sold. I thought it'd be sold at the food depot, or the food stall, because it's a medicine, but not 100% on that one yet. Still working on that one. Giga chat on the flute, yeah. Too many war bows, man. Got 2 points to spend. I don't know about that. We got another 2K in influence. Don't know about that. Could start another city. We probably could start doing that. What's up, Jess the Lantern? Welcome aboard. What's this land good at? Not really great fertile ground, but we got a lot of natural foods. It's time we settle new lands. I think I want to cut down this whole forest here. So, we'll start an initial city here. Okay, that should be fine. Alright, we're starting a new city. Let's go. We need to build the settlers camp. You know, build that closer to the road-ish area. Oh, let's save before we do this just in case. Starting a new town. We've captured a new territory, so thus we got to build a new city. We're on the same old save as always, but yeah. Is there water nearby? Yep, right there. Not bad. Water everywhere, it seems like. Woo. Let's go. You know, Raptor, what's a good way to make regional wealth kind of quick? Yeah, planks are good, but also typing !ML and checking out all those tutorial videos is pretty good too. There are some on commerce and getting started that do talk about trade. And our video from yesterday specifically talks about what is best to trade and how to trade. And regional wealth is the best way to get that. But it's not the only way. You can also get regional wealth from Tier 2 and Tier 3 homes. So definitely check out those videos. We now have a nice, neat, and tidy playlist with pretty good videos, titles as well, to try to make things a little more clear as to what we're trying to teach. So mltutorials. Should be pretty good to get you locked in. Alright, let's do a plentiful start over on this side. Wait, what month is it? Ooh, we're starting in June. Actually, that's not that bad. June should be enough time to at least get a few things started. Let's give it a try. It's the middle of the year. Nice. Mike was on, has now been settled. Now, we're going to need to make up some of that money, because we gave them a pretty good start. Oh, actually, I think taxes here are at like 2%, 3%. Alright, new found city has been built. And now it begins again. and we give this town 150 bucks. Good. As if we couldn't spare more. Lol. Okay, let's do... gonna do another hitching post. Put it near the road for now. We need a lumber camp. We're going to immediately order another oxen. Now this will be interesting. Starting a new city in the hardest difficulty. We'll see how it goes. What have you decided for the new town to specialize in? Well, in our initial town, it's probably going to be commerce and farming. Here we don't really have any sort of major resources, but we could build a... Well, actually, this town could endlessly mine clay. We could do a deep clay mine pit here, and then start selling roof tiles all the time. That could make us a lot of money. But the problem here, too, is now that the developer has made, like, fluctuating markets, we're going to have to diversify what we sell from each town in order to make money. So I think what we'll do is probably stop selling tiles here, and then only sell them from the other town so it can make money. But I think we'll... I mean, we've imported as much clay as we're going to. And we'll make more clay tiles only when we need to upgrade our town. So let's just make sure no one's working at the clay furnace. Yeah, that's fine. So that we'll probably export that from the other town. Any idea what they've done to fix archers? The dev did make a post the other day on what he wanted to change. Archers are on there, a few more tweaks to the economy, a few bugs with homelessness where people will build homes and people will move into those homes and thus they'll no longer be homeless. But the game is incorrectly saying that there are homeless and incorrectly giving players like a penalty for that. So, you know, this weekend, Greg's gathering a ton of intel on what's wrong and what's broken and what needs to change immediately, and then probably we'll fix that in the next couple of days. Just listening to feedback now, I think, is the most important thing. Don't work on anything unless it's a major crash or bug, and just get intel. Get locked in. Do the bees? You think we should sell honey? We could do that. We could definitely do that. Yeah, since major farming here could be a little bit more of a pain, we could definitely do all the... We could do all the foods that are not like bread. So we could definitely get meat from the animals, vegetables from the burgage plots, berries from the foraging, eggs and apples and honey. Yeah, we could do everything but bread. Then we could just ship eggs to this, bread to this town, but then we'll have to figure out something to ship back, which we could just ship back clay. And then they can make tiles at the other town. Yeah, we want to build our manor as quickly as possible in the other town to grow our military. Exactly, yep. Okay, now that that's almost done, let's also build a hunting post. Oh, I hear the other oxen coming. Or is he already here? I hear him. Bum, 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 bum.
You all know what that means.
Don't your supplies instantly spoil on the hardest difficulty? Yeah, you're right. Let's build a granary too. Well, since we have our hunter's tent and yeah, we're gonna build those here, I think. Build a little granary nearby. Good shout out, chat. Let's move some of these things around. We may be playing on the hardest difficulty, but we're still gonna make things look nice. Bum, bum, bum. Do the the bees attract the bears? Oh, why would that be, chat? B. That's the first letter in bear. Why would you do this to me, chat? Let's build our granary here. Can I squeeze this closer to the edge of the road?
Let's get to work.
Okay, and then hunter's tent,
Let's get to work.
and then our forager. They can all be right next to each other because literally the food's right there too. That's great. What a good start for food. Hello, Tanko. Welcome back, dude. Good to see you. I protest. I haven't seen enough bears. Yeah. Yeah. Bears soon, I'm sure. I would like to see more wild animals in the forest and stuff, other than you know, like just deer for hunting. But there are birds in the game that will fly around. You can kind of see them when you zoom out far enough. You'll see them fly by the camera, which is pretty cool.
Now stay with his grip.
All right. So I want to clear out this whole forest, and we're going to make a town here. We're going to clear all this out. Pretty much. Bum, 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 bum. Your storehouse just burned down, like 2,000 different resources gone. All right, let me ask. I have had a granary burst into flame before, and I think it got destroyed, but I wasn't sure if my food was gone because I was importing more. So does anyone know if a storehouse or a granary burst into flame and is destroyed? Did the resources inside also get destroyed? Yeah, we're probably going to sell shoes in this region too. We might have to diversify a little bit because the other town is doing shoes, bows. That's something I didn't think of before. Like, where we're going to have to actually diversify. Oh, you got... Oh, no, you got like 60 gambesons destroyed? Oh. That's good armor, bro. Oh, wooden parts. Yeah, you're right. We could just change the recipe from like a shield. Well, I haven't been trading shields, actually. So, yeah, instead of making a Fletcher, we could make a joiner and then export like shields and wooden parts. Good point. And actually, you know, because I've been buying shields from the other town, I wonder if that's goofed with the economy a little bit. What I do like in this game is prices fluctuate, but like not immediately. They do take a little while, which is nice. The shields are selling for 6. Oh, but then again, this town needs me to... If I'm going to do that, I think this town's going to have to go a little bit into trade too, because it's kind of small and doesn't really have a lot of fertility. We can build a nice little trade town here onto the other town. Bum, bum, bum. The logging camp's the first thing you got to build in order to build everything else. You do have a few logs to start, but you know, it's nice to just store everything there because you will need more logs anyway. But we're building the granary first, and we're going to store all that food before it rains. We are in June, so it's not going to rain as much. Yeah, the command is mltutorials! Exclamation point, mltutorials. This game came out on Friday in early access. Okay, let's quickly get a bunch of people to put food in storage. Luckily here we started with 60 food, so this will feed people for quite some time. I think you usually start with 20. Here we started with 60. But maybe in this game it's a little better to settle a town in like the summer, because if you're playing on the hardest difficulty, it's just going to wipe your food out. I think they're waiting for another log. Oh, one more stone. If someone could get a stone, that'd be great. And then we gotta get that saw pit down too, because I gotta make the church. Plop that down next too. Everybody's standing around. Go get a damn stone, man. We gotta get one stone. Get this granary done. There we go. Finally, somebody transporting stone. Yeah, every time we take a territory, it gives you a negative king's favor. So I think there'll be some sort of mechanic to that in the future. Maybe when you take a territory, you also have to do something for the king. Not sure how it'll work, but it doesn't have a factor at the moment. Best way to get fast cash early game? Probably type !MLtutorials and check out our video from yesterday. Covers a lot of getting started with trading and whatnot. That video covers all the initial startup stuff and how to trade. Especially, you know, like dealing with money. First thing you should do for some kazash.
Don't forget to brace the frame of the door. We don't want it to sag.
Yeah, you can go for bandit camps too. They're worth some money, so long as you can manage it. In this harder difficulty, it'll be tough. All right, I'm going to have a bunch of people work at the granary to go put that bread away. He just abandoned the oxen. He just walked right away. Someone else will come get him. We have one free person. Bum, 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 bum. Hunting camp is done too. Uh-oh, do we have a sick guy? Why does he look wounded?
This is heavier than it looks.
Oh, he's carrying something. Oh, transporting stone. How's he transporting stone? That's weird. Is the game great so far? It's a lot of fun. I like the, you know, there's a repetitive nature to it, but that's how colonization goes, where you build, you know, some small group of people go to an area, build a few initial homes and stuff, and then people come in later and then just do it again. But what's cool though is that we're exponentially growing. So like, you know, we got this big old city over here, but now we're going to build a big one there. And so now we'll have like double the army, double the resources, double the population, hopefully eventually. So I like it. Oh, and here comes all the people to transport bread. Oh good, they got a wagon together. Let's go. One of them got a wagon. Alright. Alright, good. Do I think this is worth the 30? Well, I haven't paid anything for this game, but I certainly would have paid $30 to support a project that's been going on for 7 years and then to see where it goes. And I think everything about this is like, you know, it's going to be exciting. I'm really excited about this game. I don't think I've been excited about a game like this since like a city builder since like Anno 1800, honestly. Like back in 2019 when like the Anno, it was like a beta or a demo dropped, and then they reached out to me and they were like, dude, we want to give you an extended beta. And then they let me, like they unlocked the beta for me and a few other people, I think, and let us keep playing. And I was just like, wow, Anno is awesome. So Anno is certainly more, there's a lot of games that are more in depth than this, of course. And when you're dealing with the 1800s, yeah, there's going to be a lot more supplies and ways to move things around than in the middle, you know, the medieval times. So ammo by default, with having steamships and tall ships and gunpowder and all that stuff. Yeah, of course, it's more interesting. There's much more to trade and much more to do, but this game is still pretty damn good, honestly. And the whole like getting started with just a few people thing is really astounding. And this is also what I like about Farthest Frontier. And really, in Farthest Frontier, another game that's similar to this, I honestly, my favorite part is just kind of restarting a new city and having like finding a map that looks good and getting excited. Except I get to do this repeatedly. So this would be like how, imagine in City Skylines, if you could build a big ass city in City Skylines and then scroll over and see yet another city you were working on. The scale is much smaller, but, considering that the automobile, electricity, and so many other things haven't been discovered yet or invented, it's pretty amazing. I like it. Bum, 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 bum. You hope eventually we get a larger manor or castle. I think so. I think we will, because when you click on the manor, it's called Castle Planner. So I think the manor is just kind of a tier 1, like your tier 1 building. And then I think eventually we'll get a much more larger stone manor, and then eventually a big fortress. Like we could build a custom castle. Really hoping we get something along the lines of Stronghold. That's what I want the Castle Planner to be. It'd be really cool to plan out a castle and have it literally take years to construct. But once it was done, it'd be a really hard thing to take. Like the enemy, if they were to attack, would have to bring a large amount of force. We're just waiting for all the bread to get delivered, and then we'll get back on to construction. But I want that food secured.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
I don't know why they're... Should I just build a road here? We'll just build a temporary road. Since they're walking back and forth. It's Flute Guy and his... Flute again. Well, the manor is important because you have to... The manor is important because over at the manor you have to... That's where you can control your taxes and stuff. So yeah, you can donate, money, food to the church to get your influence up, and then the land tax too. It's the only way you can control all that. Now in the future, you're gonna have to build a tax office too, and that might take care of all the other donations and stuff. But, like this town is good, but we gotta pull from this regional wealth here. So, bum 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 bum. All right, back to our new city. Yeah, exactly. They wouldn't really try to take castles. They would just try to besiege it. But for a game like this, it'd be way more interesting to obviously see warfare take place. Okay, so now... I should have actually built pack mule stations at the other city. Oh, that's what I should have done. Over at the other town, I should have built a few more... I should have built a few... pack mule stations and then sent stuff over here. That's right. We'll still get the basics down over here. I think trading between cities is still too slow. I want more carts and wagons and stuff, Like the horse and cart that are used to transport stuff for trade should also be here for like trade between the cities. Alright, so now we got 5 people in construction. Oh, we gotta get that plank. Okay, do the saw pit, then we'll start making some planks. Then we'll get the church up. And then where are we gonna build a church? We'll have to figure that out. We do some tier 1 burgage plots though, like down here? Yeah, okay, we can make our tier 1 neighborhood down here. And maybe up there too. I see a little bit more potential here. But it's close to the iron mine. I gotta get all this stuff out of the way though. Oh, I gotta build a storehouse so we can get that firewood stored too. Let's build a storehouse. Alright, then we'll store the firewood Yeah, there needs to be a better way to transfer between towns. I don't like the whole, you know, have to give and have to take situation. And I guess that's like that so that way you have to, you know, the system where you can like spend up to $7.50 to get a bunch more bread and initial starting stuff. Like that's cool, but I think it's a artificial bottleneck to kind of prevent you from speed building a new city. But that's exactly what you do in Anno 1800, for example. Like when you
Who approved this construction plan?
when you when you settle a new town in Anno, then you like flood in all the supplies like wood and bricks and whatever else.
We all know what that means.
Okay. Oh, good. All right, we'll get the saw pit going. Well, at least we don't have to worry about food as much. We probably, what do we have, a year's worth of food? Yeah, pretty much. So we really don't have to do anything for food for a while. Straight up, like, get materials for a speed build. Maybe the church could go here. This seems like some sort of high ground. Ground is even higher up there, but we'll build here first. Does the game offer a tutorial? There is a in-game tutorial, yeah. You can turn them off, but if you ever accidentally turn them off, you just go to settings, then go to gameplay, and turn on tutorial pop-ups. And each time you do something like go to the world map or try to build something, it'll pop up a little helpful hint, and it'll play a little video usually too.
I need to drill holes for the pegs.
And that's cool. Has anyone noticed a unit cap? I hear rumors.
Hey, you! No slacking off.
Well, good thing we got all the food in storage. Now it's raining. Firewood's gonna go bad though. Well, they just finished the storehouse. Let's go. Okay, good. Okay, we got people on the saw pit. We got people on the on storing firewood. Eight logs. You just finished downloading the game. Yay, Jessica B. That's a long cable you had to drag out to the tent. Had the kids run 6 or 7 miles to the house. Lay that cable out to the backyard.
Can I stay with the drink?
Lol. Good to have you back in the chat, Jessica. I can't farm barley and wheat despite the large areas under cultivation. Really? Alright, everybody's transporting firewood as quickly as they can. We're probably going to lose some of it, but, you know, it is what it is.
No hobble? Tomorrow, find a new home.
So the cart can hold 3. And an individual can hold 1.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Gonna be a temporary road there. How many can a horse hold then? Good question. Honestly, there's a lot of things that I just don't know about. Like, if a horse goes to trade, I can't see anything in the back, so I'm not exactly sure. Here you can see 3 items, and I saw them do the animation 3 times, so that makes sense. Once we get all this stuff in storage, we're going to start building I think we're going to build a burgage plot over here somewhere. Build these closer to the... Oh, that's a bad sign. That's right, they're transporting what they can. Call me Kyle. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome aboard, dude. Conquered lands should be able to benefit from your success to be able to share resources and wealth. Imagine how more fast this game will be played too when you can actually capture enemy towns that already exist. Then you can just add on to them. Is it good to get the vegetable extension early? I think so, yeah, because it does take a little while to get food from them. Like, chickens and goats are pretty immediate, but the vegetables take about a year to... Like, they actually do come out and cultivate the field, and they do... they do those things. And stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, a little bit more firewood and then that's good. I build a road. These people decide to go off-road. Okay. You finally got the merchant achievement last night. Congratulations. Took you so many tries on easy. I had to double my starting resources, but finally got it. Ah. That one's where you you survive off the land without gathering anything. So you have to import food or farm, I think, probably. I don't know if farming would count as gathering. Because you technically are gathering via harvesting, but yeah. Things and stuff are your favorite? Me too. Those are a few of my favorite things and stuff. Boom, 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 boom. My first town looks like a bunch of zombies just standing there, even though I have them assigned to do something. I hope they fix that. Yeah, I had that happen just a second ago where, like, I was waiting for one person to bring over a stone to the granary, and everyone was kind of talking about who was going to do it, and they're like, nah, I don't feel like it. It's like, yeah, me neither. It's like, come on, guys. Let's get a hand in helmets, not a chair. Alright, we're going to do some burgage plots here in a minute. Do we have enough planks for the church yet? I think it was 20 we needed. Right? 20, okay. A little bit more. How do you choose the number of houses on a burgage plot? Oh, I'll show you in a minute. We'll get there. Yeah, I think we might want to build the church before the houses, yeah. Otherwise, approval will dip. You know, I wonder what happens, like, in another area, if everybody moves out of this city and approval goes to 0, then what? Like, I feel like what we could do is if everybody got mad and left because of the approval, the approval would go back to 50%. All these buildings would remain here, and then we would just send in another tent and have them, like, occupy those houses. I don't know if that's the case. They're still moving stones. Alright, we'll delete that road when they're done. Raptor, if you deconstruct a granary or storehouse, will all the stuff and things go to another granary or storehouse? That is a good question. I do not know. I think what will happen, and this kind of sucks, but I think what will happen is when you deconstruct that, the building materials for that building will just go onto the ground, and I think maybe all the things inside will also go to the ground too. So there'll be like a huge pile of things there. But what you might be able to do is if you build another granary, for example, somewhere else, if you go to the Advanced tab and select Reject All Goods, maybe they'll move things out of there. Maybe there's a way where you can like empty it out. But that would be nice, though. It'd be nice if there was a transfer button where you could transfer things from one granary to another and then delete the building and then get like pretty much all the construction materials back or something. I mean, I could totally see players wanting to, you know, after a start or something like that, remove storage or move it somewhere else, you know. That makes sense. Moving buildings is certainly a viable tactic. Okay, now we're getting ready to lay out this town. Certainly going to build up in the north first. We ready for that church? We are. Okay, let's make sure we plan this out if the church sucks. If the placement of the church is not great, we'll reload the save if we don't like it. They should move things to the ground. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Maybe here? Looks like the high ground is actually kind of more closer to the edge of the map. Oh. Alright. Another church near the edge of the map then. Alright. How do we want to lay out this town? Maybe we'll put it that way? I think that's fine.
Hope some viewers are having a drink with me.
Hey, brother.
Been watching this Manor Lords stream every day after work since it started.
Thank you for watching. I still don't know why we're getting the double super chat, but double the fun if you super chat today. Thank you, dude.
Hope some viewers are having a drink with me.
Hell yeah.
Been watching this Manor Lords stream every day after work since it started.
Wow. Thank you for watching. Thank you. Alright, let's try to... Hell yeah, brother, brother, hell yeah. We're going to go for that gridiron layout again. Just a little bit around the church, you know. Just a little bit. Flute guy. Damn it. I want to put burgage plots here and here, but we do need to put... Alright, I'll put some hitching posts over there.
Come on, people, get to work.
We'll move those, and then... I think we'll build a burgage plot here. I gotta get this area cleared out. There's crap sitting around. Well, let's make the church a priority. Oh, they've already started on that. That's good. Church before houses, people. Kind of weird. Is honey worth it? You know, it's good because it's a food source, but I've heard complaints about manpower versus production. I think it takes 2 employees to work there at max. And they don't really produce a lot of honey, but maybe it depends on the year. I also don't know if, like, if you look at the ground fertility, you know, like for emmer and stuff like that, like, I don't know if you put bees in, like, an area that's more green, if also that means more flowers and stuff for them. I don't know. Because, I mean, it does look like there's flowers pretty much everywhere, but I don't know if the game calculates things differently. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. More people are moving into Fritzburg. Tavern's still struggling.
Gave the old ox a handful of months old grain. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
You have a storehouse here, yeah. Fuel 100% food variety clothing. Even though these guys have clothing? Wait, do they want 3 types of clothing? Wait. That house says 2 of 3, but then says none. Oh, it's a tier 1 that just wants regular leather. Okay, let's import more leather. There, maybe that'll solve that problem. And we'll be able to make more shoes and, of course, more tier 1. See if that helps. We'll check back in a few days. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Once the church is done, then everybody can get a house. Well, maybe not. We'll have to build a market. And probably start hunting too, so we can get some other stuff going. We need to get hunting for hides and then for leather. What's up, Patriots? Welcome, dude. You're gonna play this later today? Oh, good. Chat's saying they're gonna play. Good, good. Let's play. So you want the church to be central of your tier 2 district? Yeah, tier 2 and tier 3. At least that's what I'm gonna do. I was looking for the high ground too. It looks like it was there. Or all the way over here, but I can't cut all that down in time. Our phone is a handheld computer we call people with. That's true.
This is heavier than it looks. Why do I have to carry this alone?
Yeah, regional stuff needs a little work. I think so too. Yeah, imagine this game being like Stronghold, but like in Manor Lords. Yeah, like each player starts in a corner. That'd be interesting. Even if you weren't planning on like doing any sort of combat, it would still be interesting to see everybody build a town. Yeah, if Manor Lords gets multiplayer, it'll be huge, huge news. Alright, so one more log to get out of there. I think they're probably hauling them up to the church. Your coffee's ready, time to start a new game? Lol. It's a great day to start a new game. It's kind of rainy where I am too, so it's perfect to just look outside and be like, ah.
Come on.
The game worth it while it's in early access? I mean, that's kind of on you to determine. You know, you can get Game Pass and try the game for free before buying, and if you already got that, then you got it. I've had a lot of fun here, and I want to keep playing more. Does the ox have an upgrade, like adding a cart to it? No, unfortunately. There is an upgrade, though, to have the oxen plow the farms. You can spend a development point on that. Then you have to build like the plow or the plow station at the farm. Then you can assign an oxen to work at that farm. And not only can the oxen plow the fields, but then in the harvest season, people will like load the oxen up with a bunch of like grain and stuff, and have it haul, you know, things back to the town or to the farm. Yeah. So the oxen are pretty good. Irrigation tech. No, you know, I've never had the game. I've played up to 140, no, almost 150 hours now, and I've not experienced one drought. Now I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, and I still, 5 years in, haven't experienced a drought. So I think it's not really something. If you're playing on balanced or relaxed, you're not gonna have to worry about droughts. I don't think. I don't think. Now, as for one thing, there's a question that often comes up about like sheep, anything to do with sheep and or anything to do with fertilization by building a fence and then allowing animals to, you know, basically turn that into a pasture. I haven't done that yet. Now, I tried to do it before, long ago, when the content creator version was out, and I couldn't get sheep imported to my town. I built a trade depot for sheep. I imported them, but I couldn't get them to go to the pasture. So what we're going to try to do this time around is in this series, either in this stream or sometime in the future, we're going to try to import sheep and build like see if I can get them to go eat on the farms and stuff. Now, on my other city, this is probably the best place to do this, but I haven't started farming yet. And I don't really need to, but I want to in order to do a little tutorial on it. So, I don't know, I think we'll maybe build a farm here or here, something like that. We'll build a farm somewhere when we get more people. I want to try to get maybe like 12 people free. But that town has other problems I'm trying to resolve. Everything here is kind of an experiment to see how it works. Like that other town's having problems with leather at the moment, so I'm trying to import more. We'll see how that goes, but that's going to take some time. Let's see if we imported it. Oh, okay, looks like we got 50 leather now, so it'll probably take some time to distribute. Bum, 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 bum. Mostly these houses here are having trouble getting just regular leather. So I guess now all that has to happen is these storehouses need to go down to the trade depot and go get leather. In fact, I think we should probably build a road through here to shorten the trip. We could build a road through the trees. Loot guys are earning that paycheck, damn it. What about using a house with goats for leather? They make hides, but then we have to turn that into leather via tannery. So, since this town's so rich, I'm just gonna, like, import it. This town's specialization is trade, so for the most part, anything that we need, we're just buying. There, now we have a little shortcut. Alright, so what I hope will happen then is there's storehouses and granaries up here. Now I hope they can just take a shortcut down to the trade depots and get stuff faster. So we'll see if that helps out. Most of those houses were just missing out on tier 1 leather. Now, where were we? Kind of like they're hinting at us building a house here. Anyway, we'll have to build a manor here as well. I think we'll build our manor... maybe we'll build it near the iron ore mine. We'll build it next to the town. Town here, manor there. I'll leave this forest alone. And maybe cut that down later for something. I don't know. Did I get the barley fixed for the town? I was importing malted barley, yeah, so I could then try to make my own ale. It seems okay now. The tavern still has a very little amount of ale. But what we could do, since I built a road here, maybe we could build a tavern nearby. I don't want it to be near the church, though. Keep the drunks away. But if there's something in the tavern, then it's working. Well, looks like that number's going down. We'll check back later. We're focused on building that church first, though. They just got to deliver the stones now. I had to delete the regular pasture to get my sheep to move to the fields. I'm not sure how much they're affecting the fertility, though. Good question. We'll try to run some experiments on that. That is really my biggest question at the moment is sheep, because I didn't get it. I tried to do them, couldn't do them at all. Couldn't get sheep built or whatever. Does that impact it somehow, the pub near the church? No, but, you know, it's kind of like a thing you don't want to keep indecent sin near the church, you know? Then you go right to work to, right back to the church to drink wine.
Bring this here. Move that there.
Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, usually I just try to keep them... In every game, I try to keep a little buffer, no matter what the game is, even if there's no debuff. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there we go. Church is looking better now.
This is heavier than it looks.
Bum, bum, bum. Why you hide your interface that's hiding stats? What? What? Hiding what? Are you talking to me? Hiding what stats? I don't know what we're talking about here. I think all things are displayed on screen. Bum bum. Yeah, if you're looking to increase trade in your town, you got to buy some horses so you can export faster. The first couple of trips to the border, people will do it on foot, so that way they can trade out some planks or something like that. But as soon as you can, you got to buy a horse, and then make sure you assign it to that. Make sure you assign it to that trade depot. All right, we got the problem actually got worse now. Now it's a firewood issue, but yet, of course, we've got like 5 months of supply. Well, it looks like they're building more stalls now. Weird. Do they automatically trade out, or do you have to create a link? Well, you don't really create a link or do anything like that. You just set a policy for trade, then it'll be automatic. So if you want to export stone or something, you just click here, then click export and set the numbers up. Just hover over each of these little buttons and it'll tell you what they mean and what they do. There's also a tutorial video on the channel that just went live about that just yesterday. So exclamation point mltutorials, plural. Alright, so the top of the town is having trouble getting leather. The bottom of the town is having trouble getting firewood. I think I could probably try to build can I build another firewood stall? Maybe that would help. Oh, limit reached. I can only build one. Oh. Well, I don't want to move it from the top of the town. There's way more people living up there, too. And they have more needs. Well, we'll have to check back later. Give time for things to get distributed.
Time to find a good shot.
Goats are more fun. Give them a jungle gym to climb, and they're always there. No searching for them. Oh, yeah. BRB gonna watch the tutorials. Hey man, there's a lot of like videos, and it does take a long time to watch. But honestly, I think that is the best way for me to communicate information about the game. Because then you can pause, go back, you know, see a specific menu. And like, you know, if you're working with dual monitors or whatever, you can, you can pause the video and then try to find that menu on your screen in the game, and it's nice. Bum, 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 bum.
Need to hoist this timber to the gable.
Oh, is he stuck? Probably not. They can probably go through the fence. Okay, we're done. The church is complete in the month of August. All right, cool. Now, if I start building houses, they're going to have more needs, so that's another trap. We don't want to build houses just yet. Now we want to start hunting to provide meat to get food variety up. We definitely want to build some markets and stuff. All right, let's put a little church back here. Yeah, I played a lot of Farthest Frontier. Hell yeah. I made tutorials on that game too. Love Farthest Frontier. Big fan of that one. I was telling people, like, hey, before Manor Lords comes out, make sure you play this game. And Farthest Frontier and Manor Lords have a hell of a lot in common. I'd say those two are a little closer than Anno is to this game. But yeah, you know, if you like Anno, you'll probably like this too. But also, Ostriv. O-S-T-R-I-V. Just outstanding games. Let's cut our market in half here. We'll do one market. Actually, that'll have to be in the future. Okay, so that's the future layout. But we're going to build burgage plots down here now. So we probably want to start with like 2 vegetable farms or whatever. Are your limits set to keep a certain amount of planks? Yeah, I always try to... At this point in the other town, I'm trying to keep 100 at all times. Some for building and some for when I make... the Fletchers are making war bows and I'm selling those. I could probably shut that whole trade down, but, you know. Yeah, the main difference between Manor Lords and Farthest Frontier is that's a little more grid-based. And I feel like it's a more complete game, because of course that's been in early access for like 2 years, and also has a release date for the summer. I'm not sure exactly when, but it's just had a lot more time to like be a public game that people can give feedback to, and it's been nice to support it. Okay, so I think we can get away with making 2 burgage plots here. And I want to try to make, like, maybe a road between 2 plots. It's kind of... Oh, wait, this will work. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see. I don't know about building a house here. Do we have enough planks? Not enough good. Oh, wait. I should have enough goods, actually. It says not enough goods, but I know that's not the case if we build 1. That doesn't really give a field. I'll have to build like a little windy road here then. These tents are in the way. I wish we could get rid of them. We're making vegetable farms here though. That's probably about the maximum size for a vegetable farm. I wish that field was a little bigger though. Yep. We're gonna make that bigger. I'm gonna go around the tree. Actually, I don't want to lose the trees, so let's go as close to it as we can. Okay, that's better. Does playing production need a set limit? Well, I mean, I don't think you can set a production limit for it, but you can always like turn the business off when you've hit like a max. Ooh, look at that burgage plot. That's nice. That's a little better. That's bad. I found out though that I want to make them kind of a light bulb shape. You really want to go for something that's like a light bulb. I think that's fine for a starter. That'll be a vegetable farm. I want to build one here too, but I got to get these tents out of the way. And there's no way to delete them until you build enough houses. So we got to build at least 5 plots. That's at least one. And so, since fertility here is kind of we'll probably do a little bit more on the burgage plot farming. Try to leave those trees alone.
Come on.
Oh. We don't even have enough planks anymore? Okay. Alright, now we gotta start cutting down trees, I guess. Alright, so now we gotta start clearing the wood again. Okay, so one home could be under construction. We'll get the other ones built later. Oh! Did all the supply get fixed? No. Nah, still the same. So these guys just need leather. And it looks like there is leather at this large storehouse. And they are selling leather here. Nice to see the stream on Manor Lords again. Welcome back, man. Good to see you. Better get a few more people moving into the town. Okay, we're expanding this town a little bit. Brum, 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 brum.
Come on, laddie.
Alright, so they're building the houses. Oh, it's September. Alright, well, at least we're building the house. The first one.
Time to find a soft. Come on, laddie.
So 2 timber, we can make each house. We'll just have to have a little bit more timber. Would you believe that? Let's see if Greg posted anything so far today. Nope. Just notes for the next patch will be to fix all the weird homeless bugs, tune the archer damage, tune trade oversupply mechanics, slow down a rate of AI claiming territories. Apparently it's still pretty aggressive even on balanced. So whether you're playing on challenge or balanced, it's a little... Enemy takes the territories a little faster than intended.
Masterpiece of carpentry. Solid as a rock, and twice as heavy.
Bum, bum, bum. Nerf trading? Yeah, there'll probably be a lot of fixes to trading, I'm sure.
No hobble. Tomorrow, find a new home.
I think for a lot of things in this game, it'll be too much of one thing, then too less of something, and then like we'll find a middle ground after a couple updates.
Come along, lad.
Wasn't there a song about chat that had this beat? It did. It was Greg's favorite Manor Lords song. Well, we have 6 planks, logs now. What's the name of the game? How much is the game? Is the game free? Yeah. What's the problem here? Why is it giving me like a red error? That was weird. Yo, thank you guys for all the follows. Welcome to all the new subs. Don't forget to turn on that notification bell. Hit that like button. Finally, we're at the end of the first weekend for Manor Lords, y'all. I think there was like 170 or 75,000 people playing this one peak yesterday, from what I saw. Good to see, man. Good to see. Oh, we also got to find a little spot for a market, too. Oh, we could do a little market over here by the logging camp, I suppose. Ah, Angelica with the raid again? Wow. Thank you very much. I don't have enough defenses to defend against that one, so may as well welcome them in. Welcome to you and your viewers. Welcome back to Manor Lords, everybody. We're building a... we're starting our second city now. We've conquered some territory. This is our first city that we started on launch day, on Friday. This is the city of Fritzburg. And, yeah, so we built a lovely town here. Still got issues. We're trying to figure out some of the things still in this game. I think we figured it out, but there's kind of like some... I wouldn't call them bugs, but there's some... It's a little finicky with certain things. We're trying to please everybody in the town. And last night, we had a huge battle. We got invaded, and we stopped the invaders. Then we tried to take this territory, and then bandits tried to attack our town and rob our towns. Then our army had to go back and deal with them. And then we had to deal with another army. So we had like 3 fights in a row. Our people withstood all of them. And now we're able to claim this territory that Mike was on. Anyway, So now we're starting fresh, you know, as one is to do in Manor Lords. So we're basically building a, you know, as we take territories, we're building new towns as one is to do. And each time we take a new territory, the goal for us right now is to try to get enough, well, first get our people shelter here and make sure they can survive the first winter. It's September, so we'll see. But the major thing here is to try to build a manor in order to get retinue or like troop, like our personal army or knights. And then with them, we should be able to take more territories on the map and, you know, rinse and repeat. And so we should be able to do that. So welcome to everybody. Don't forget to follow, guys. I also, for those of you who may be wanting to play this game and struggling, mltutorials, exclamation point mltutorials. You'll be able to find my YouTube channel there too for anybody watching on Twitch. And then there's about 11 helpful videos on how to do certain things, from farming, military, how to make money. That is the biggest question I have so far too, is how to make money in this game. A lot of people wondering how trade works. And I just put out a video yesterday kind of explaining how trade works, and it's not too tricky. It's just a lot of people are pretty smart with how to do things. Like, they just don't know where to do them. People are like, okay, I need to trade. Like, how do I do that? So a lot of people have been asking the right questions. So also, it looks like somebody's missing from here. That was weird. Did we have somebody dying? Actually, speaking of dying, let's turn off our graveyards now. We had a big battle yesterday where we were cleaning up the... there we go. We're cleaning up all the bodies for years. I think we're going to probably... I think we're probably going to do a farm here eventually. Also, one thing we're trying to figure out too is sheep and sheep breeding. So I think when we get about to like maybe 16 people unassigned, we'll start farming and trying to build our livestock trader and stuff. But before that, the most important thing is to make sure this town survives. We want to make sure these guys are good. We're building new houses left and right. Do the workers work while you're offline? No. The game is just like a single player game. You have to be in it for things to actually happen. I'm glad they don't work when it's offline, because I feel like my town would burn down. Hey, alright, now we can also build a vegetable garden here. And here. I'm going to build a couple of farms. One thing I've kind of decided upon for myself is I try to make these farms kind of like a light bulb shape. I try to make them kind of flat at the bottom and narrow, just to fit the houses, and then a large, kind of like a bulb shape to try to, you know, get a little bit more room for the farms. You only need to do this for the farming, by the way. All the other burgage plots in the game, you can make them like little row houses. You don't have to make any sort of big like fields for the you don't have to have a lot of space for like chickens or something like that. They're all good. They're happy in their little cozy 1x4 square or whatever. Yeah, I've used the orchards before. Orchards are good. You could diversifying your food is great, especially if you're playing on a harder difficulty and you have crop failure with the farms. For like, if you're making bread or something, for example. When you build a manor, will attacks occur? They may attack the manor. Sometimes if you deploy your troops near the manor and you get near the enemy troops, they'll kind of stop heading in the direction that they're going and they'll try to attack your army. So you could, even though archers are kind of broken right now and a little too weak, you could have a group of archers who you could set to run, because they're very light troops. So they can run really, really far and really, really fast. So you can like have them run up to the enemy and go, hey, over here, and then you run away, and then they'll follow you, and boom, they fall right into your waiting army. Which if you can play on the defensive, playing defensively is the best. Like, wait for the enemy to come to you and wait for them to like plow into your lines. Especially if you're up on top of a hill, you know what I mean? Then the enemy has to push uphill, and that's where the term uphill battle comes from. You know, like it's a harder battle. You're bringing your whole body weight and armor and all that other stuff up a hill. Ain't easy. Especially when you got people trying to stab you. I couldn't imagine that being an easy task. Build a couple of homes there. Just to get everybody housed for now. We want to build a manor too. I mean a market. We want to build a market too. I don't want to build it too far away from the granaries and stuff. So maybe we could build like a little market here. Yeah, the bigger plots will yield more vegetables, but only that. Orchards, it doesn't affect them, but I think it should. I think it should. I mean, obviously, if you have a bigger field with more trees in it, it should make more apples. So I think that's something that the developer can consider for the future. That should definitely be a thing. I would also like it for the apiaries, you know, for like the beehives and stuff. If they could actually, if you put bees or something next to your apple orchards, they should also produce more or something like there should be some sort of a bonus for both the bees and for the apple trees. Higher yield. 11. I'm trying to get the most amount of stalls here by finicking with the. I'm toying around with the settings here, you know. So anyway, if anybody wants to find our Twitch channel, we're streaming on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So I'm taking chats from both. I'm taking questions and hanging out with everybody on both. So ! Twitch if you're watching over on YouTube and you have a Twitch account, you can follow over there. You can also drop off your Twitch Prime sub or whatnot. And if you're watching on Twitch, you can also become a subscriber over on YouTube, ! YouTube in the chat. And you can sub to the channel there for more tutorials, or if you prefer to watch there or something like that. I like both. I like streaming on both and I like watching both, so I don't really have a preference too much anymore. There was one where I got 13. Where'd that one go? Oh, Flute Man's at it again. Here he goes. Ripping it up with them flutes. You can get 11 or 9. We want more of a square setup. That kind of squares out anyway. 10. I think the best we could do is maybe 10. 10's enough. But let me make it a little cleaner then. That's good. There we go. Oh boy. What is your take on usefulness of archers and Manor Lords? Right now they don't do a lot of damage, which is good too, because if the enemy attacks you with archers, you don't really have to worry about it. You're like, okay. Like an arrow will hit you and you're like, lol. It's like getting hit by a Nerf gun or something. So if you're fighting against enemies who have archers, you can just plow right into them. But archers could still be useful for you if you use them as kind of like a speedy unit to lure the enemy around. You could make a little small squad of archers and then run at the enemy, lure them over to you, and then run back to your base or something like that. Like you can kind of get the AI to get all like freaked out as to where you're attacking from, and try to send troops here and there, and you can kind of do like what they call a pincer move, where you can kind of like, you know, kind of like encapsulate the enemy, and then run away from them and just throw off the AI as to like, what are you doing, pal? What the hell are you doing? You know, that kind of thing. Hey, welcome to all the new follows, guys. Appreciate y'all being here. Welcome. Keyboard was on, yeah. Hey, we got 3 of 5 homes built, and people are already mad. Alright, the approval's not too bad, though. The next thing we're doing is building a market. So as soon as the houses are done, I'm putting everybody to work on back into the markets. Okay, that should be enough for now. Let's get all the houses built. Put everybody on speed building now. So our goal now is to try to get people 3 more houses built for people, you know, in a house, and then we want to start getting people into the granary and the storage thing to start selling firewood, and then, oh, I think we'll need a hunter going, actually. I do want a hunter so we can try to get leather. And food variety up too, so maybe we should get a forager going. Oh, we got a hefty deposit of animals there. Yo, Nathan, thanks for 37 months as a member on YouTube, dude. Welcome to the chat. Welcome back. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday. Sunday. Alright, try to get our food variety up. Then we'll assign people to those other places. We're going to need a tannery up, too. Flute Man's still going. He's going hard. Can I put a tannery here? Yes. Stank City. But it'll work. Jimmy, welcome aboard. 27 months. Hey, Uthris, what's up, man? 4 days, yeah. Why do I manually set them? I'm just testing it out. You don't have to do it, but sometimes I just do it just to make sure. Would I support the dev better if I buy this off of Steam rather than downloading it on Game Pass? I don't know how Game Pass works. I don't know if developers... I think they get paid a chunk of money at the start and then maybe more money for each download. I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure how that works. I do think, though, that updates come sooner to Steam by maybe like 24 hours or something like that. Like if the developer pushes out a patch or an update, I feel like updates are always faster on Steam, but I might not be right about that. Uthris, where are we going to eat first? Are we going to a Coco Curry? Are we going to go to a... are we just going to go to a Family Mart and just buy like 18 yakitori yakinikus? Nah, we gotta buy street food first. We gotta have a little street food snack, and then just endless miso. Nah, you want to go to a Lawson's instead? Yeah. Did you, Uthris? Did you or Elmox buy like the little like the Family Mart or the Lawson's like little train layout like building? You know what I mean? Like when we went to all those, I forget what those were called, Tayo or whatever. I know you guys went to Taito Game Station, but isn't there a place called Tayo or something? This one, Osaka street food should be on the menu. I agree. Hey, we can share a ton of stuff. I'll buy, you buy. It'll be good. How's the game so far? I love this game. I think this is a lot of fun. I think the most fun that I'm having now, personally, is by just kind of people coming in and asking questions and just trying to be helpful. It's really cool to have made tutorials and just try to help. And it's nice for you guys watching the videos and, like, you know, just smashing like more than ever and leaving comments just so more people can find the tutorials on the game. Like, you know, the YouTube channel and the Twitch channel are just fine. They're growing. Everybody's having a great time. You know, I'm welcome to more support there, of course, but it's not like, you know, it's more important to be helpful. That's the whole evil plan right there. So yeah. Since we're in Osaka street food, didn't buy anything from Kato or Kato. Okay. Yeah, you guys buy like trains. I really wish I was arriving the same day as you, because I really wanted to see the velvet rope scenario again. Right this way, sir. we have a vehicle waiting for you right here inside the airport. Customs, don't worry about it. Welcome home. You plan to buy more trains? Yeah. My fear is that stuff's gonna break in transit for me. But it's cool to buy it in person. There is something special about it. You'll attempt to record your customs experience. Yeah, I want a whole sit rep. Also, I hope you get a chance to paint a lot more. I hope. Chad Uthris has a Twitter, and I'll if he posts anything of his paintings of Japan, I'll certainly make sure I retweet them. ! Twitter and ! Instagram. I'll be posting. I'll be going to Japan in a few days for a few weeks, and then I'm going to go to Poland for yet another week. Don't worry, I'll have plenty of videos for you all on YouTube, but. I've been invited to Poland from some game developers to do something very cool, so I kind of have to go. I couldn't turn it down. So it's going to be a good time. Did someone find a solution for supplying the stalls? Yeah, you know, I'm having trouble with that too. I'm trying to still figure that out. Let's go over to our other city and see if it's still at like 15 or whatever. Wow, it's worse at 18. I don't know, man. I've been hiring people to work at like this large storehouse here. I've got them distributing food and fuel and stuff from these two buildings, and I'm trying to also do... My biggest problem now is getting people, like, leather. And I can't do it. Angelica's living in Poland at the moment? Oh. Well, maybe we'll go to the same thing. I don't know. We'll see. Very kind. Angelica's raided the channel a few times, and I'm very grateful for that, so thank you. I'll have to return the favor, although I've looked to see if I could counter-raid. I could counter-attack, but Angelica hasn't been live, so that's okay. It's nice to have been making some friends on Twitch, too, though. It's nice. Do you have enough pelts that are being made into leather? Yeah, I've got plenty of leather. It's just, the game is coming down to distribution. I've tried to, like, double and triple down on, granaries and storehouses, trying to get people to work at these markets. And they're all working at the markets, and it's just still not enough. And I build more market spaces in different places, and it's still just not enough. So it seems like I'm just getting kind of like, I don't know, I can't keep up with what people want, I guess. Oh, seaweed? Oh, I'll eat that, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, specific storehouses, yeah, but to do that, man, to do a storehouse for each thing is, I don't trust it either. Because there are wait a minute, did we lose an oxen? What happened? An animal ran away. Why? It may have been when we moved hitching posts. Wow, that's silly. I guess when you go to move a hitching post, if it's not done right away, the animal will just wander off.
This is heavier than
That's alright. The big construction boom's kind of over for now. It just felt like it, yeah. That's right. We rounded him up. There he is. We brought him back. I can hear him. Where were you, pal? We paid a finder's fee and someone went to go get him. This saying not enough stable. Oh, this issue again. Well, that's interesting. It says not enough stable space. Stable space says 2 out of 2. 1 out of 1. 1 out of 1. I'll just build another one. Another weird glitch. Make that a priority. Don't want to lose any more oxen. Yeah, the market works in an outwards motion, but it's weird. What you basically want to do is shotgun blast materials where they need to go. These guys down here, they want leather and stuff. I don't know. I'll just keep building more markets. Yeah, I could upgrade it to a small stable, yeah. Yeah, if they added, yeah, more nighttime lighting, that'd be kind of cool. Candles are in the game, and I know at night in some of the houses you can kind of see the flickering of candlelight. But that's about as far as that goes. You had an issue with dead animals being killed by bandits, really? Will bandits kill your animals, or you mean like wild animals? That's interesting. Very interesting. Alright, let's do... We'll upgrade the stable, too. And we'll do it by 2, because I don't trust them. I want more living room for them. Where do you make candles? Couldn't find it. Yeah, that's another thing. You can't make candles or salt at the moment. You can import those things, but you can make honey and you can make wax, but you don't have a chandler to make candles yet. And I don't even know if our people will buy that stuff. Like, for example, herbs, interestingly enough, here are listed as a commodity, but the commodity is stored in the granary and is listed under something completely different. So some of the things are mixed around. So like here, An herb is considered to be a crafting material, so that leads me to suspect that maybe it'll have to be made. You'll have to process that into some sort of a medicine or something in the future. But here it's just called a commodity. But I don't even know where the herbs are sold. I think it's at the actual food stalls. But I don't know. You can import salt and candles, but I don't know if anybody will buy that or if they'll even like use it or anything, or if they want, like, if it makes them happy. Like, is that a food source? I don't think so because it's under commodity.
Come on.
So I don't know if adding salt to something will give them a thing. Where to get herbs? You have to upgrade your forager. You can add an herb garden for 25 silver and 2 planks. Dead ox should be transformed into meat. I probably lost the most amount of oxen to like lightning strikes at stables, which is really annoying. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, well, the homelessness thing is now being resolved. And then we have the church, and then we should have some... Yep, got food stalls and stuff going. Let me put a guy on the firewood cutter. Hopefully that'll create a stall as well. Actually, I could probably just put somebody on the storehouse. And we could just sell what's already there. Leaving 2 families free for house building. I like to build around the trees. Nice.
Gave the old ox a handful of fucking old crap. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Do another vegetable garden. Alright, now we play the waiting game on that town. Looks like goods are making improvements. We went from 18 to 13, 14, so I don't know. I think I'm going to have to just build another market like up here. A lot of stalls. Do you recommend for exporting stuff that you get a horse? Yeah, export planks, maybe some firewood, just not too many. Maybe some extra food. If you got a lot of extra berries, would be probably good, better than meat. Meat's a little more, I think, harder to come by. So do that, and then get a horse, and then try to start trading. Build a tier 2 house, build a Boyer or a Fletcher, and then that allows you to make war bows, which you can sell for a ton of money. You might want to get some of the economic upgrades too, but exclamation point mltutorials if you have any questions on that. Yesterday's video should cover all that. I'll have to title that one like how to make, I think it's called How to Make Money and Trade. So good stuff. Must the church be connected to the houses? I always connect all my buildings and stuff together with roads. And then as your town grows and stuff, you can definitely build like new roads to make connection easier. Like right now, just today, I built this road here that goes down to the kind of the King's Road, like the main highway. Because before, everybody had to walk through this town and go up the main road, but yeah, built the sideway into the town. Roads, that's right. I did indeed say roads.
Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads.
Yeah. Nerf economic upgrades. No. Greg has spoken. Yeah, you can change regional names. Yep. Yeah, this one's called Fritzburg, and this one's called Mike was on. We're probably going to name this one Wentworth, as in 877 cash now. And we'll keep coming up with funny channel-related names. Where's the king at? Can you become king? Well, the king, I think, will be more of a thing in the future of the game. There will be royal taxes in king's favor, so there'll be ways to, like, maybe appease the king or something like that. Something. I hope what will happen is maybe the king will give us quests. If anybody here, one in the chat, if you've ever played or seen a game called Foundation before, I think the trading system and how, like, tax and favor and stuff like that will work in this game like how it did in Foundation, where, like, you could appease the church or the people or the king, and you could do favors for them, and then they would give you, like, different unlocks and stuff like that. In this case, I think maybe if we please the king, we can get favor and then spend favor for, like, advanced infantry units, or maybe an additional development point or something for one of our towns or something like that. It'd be kind of cool to be able to do things to get things outside of just, like, you know, it would make building your powerful economy more than just having endless amounts of money. Okay. So homelessness should be resolved. Not enough cloth variety in the marketplace. We're working on that. And fuel should be resolved too. And then the tannery just needs to go up, which should be under hides, which we have 5. Good. Perfect. Yeah, Foundation's great game. Great game. Yeah, I don't know. The royal tax might be... I don't know if that'll generate king's favor or whatnot, but... It's interesting. Our taxes will be taxed then. Tavern banger.
Is this smooth enough?
Bam, 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 bam. Are there export trades automatic, or do you have to manually make the trade like farthest frontier? You can set them up to be automatic, yeah. No traders come in that you have to, like, do a physical trade each year or something like that. They're constant. Trades are constant. Seems nice to start a new little town like that. Alright, well, some requirements are being met, so I don't know. This house, for example, has... Yeah, it's all fuel and clothing now, even though we've got ample amounts of fuel. Another family moving in.
Where's anywhere else?
Gonna build 2 storehouses there and see what happens. Yeah. All so pretty. I know. Isn't it pretty? Where's our other town? There it is. Ooh. Yeah, the same supply issue yesterday. Turned out when I zoomed into the storeroom, the people were stuck in the storehouse and doing nothing. Had to delete it, and they were all freed up. Really? I don't know if it's a one storehouse issue. I wonder what would happen, too, if you unassigned everybody, like fire everybody, and then, like, hire them all back. If it'll make them, like, walk away and then come back.
Poor quality, see? Impossible.
Yeah, I see my people moving and shaking. Yep. They're out doing they thing. That's cool. Can you delete roads? Yeah. If you want to delete a road, you can't delete the King's Road though. But if you want to delete a road, all the controls are at the bottom of the screen. So in this case, all you have to do is hit Control, left click, and then click Remove, and then it's gone. No cost to build roads either. So if you build an experimental road and you're like, this is the best road ever, and then you're like, oh, no, never mind. You just do that. No problem. Should you disband retinue when not in use? You should do that, yeah, because then if you want to make changes to the retinue, they have to be disbanded and back to the manor. So if you want to upgrade their equipment or get more people, I think you have to do that, I think. You don't really like the fertility being tied to regions? I think it should flow a little bit more. But I do like how it's randomized, though, so that way every time you're getting a different start. I kind of like it. But I want it to be a little different. Like, I feel like if one region is super, super fertile, the one next to it shouldn't be like the surface of Mars. It should be a little more... there should be a little more, like a gradient or whatever. Like a little more gentle slope to infertility. How to get more ox? Oh, just click on your hitching post and then you can order one. You can also build the little livestock dealer. But I don't want to comment on that livestock dealer yet until I kind of get ready to do that myself. I think what we'll do, chat, is probably next spring. Spring in the game, we'll start working on animal imports and stuff. Because I want to focus on this town for a little bit. How many guard buildings can be built in each land? You can't build any guard towers or anything. You can build one manor per city, though.
Check that doorway's width so that a cart can fit.
And they kind of have a guard tower, right? Like they have a garrison tower, but it's just one. One manor, one garrison tower per one region. Have I started trading between towns? Not yet, but we just got our first development point. Yeah. Love the little image for the villages, too, being different. Very cozy. I don't know what we want to do just yet here. It probably will be commerce again. I think it's 6 development points per region. Because you have to go from... You start as a settlement, and then you get a point when you go to small village, then medium and large village, and then you go small town, medium town, large town. So I think you get 6, I think. There's nothing in the production tab yet. It's blank. Thank you for your answers. Yeah. If you guys need any more help, don't be afraid to ask. But also, exclamation point ML Manor Lords, mltutorials plural. Exclamation point mltutorials, all one word. And there's like 11 videos in there for you all, which are all different topics. Like there's trade, farming, military, building a beautiful city, road layout tips, like just surviving your first winter, advanced tips, and then me just answering a bunch of questions that you guys just randomly had. Make sure you check those out. And if you want to build like beautiful little burgage plots, just build a road. Just build a road around it, like that, and then you can, you put your plot inside, and you can get a nicely shaped burgage plot. And then you could delete the road later too, to make it look like it's kind of just set up that way if you want to. I just like keeping the road. I don't know, because I'm going to add more anyway. Okay, so now we have room to grow soon. Approval will go up. Let's get more people in these houses. We'll get 3 more houses. Okay, cool. So now everybody's housed. Now let's do storehouse. Oh, we got somebody at the storehouse now. We should be selling firewood. Oh, cloth. That's the problem. Cloth. Cannery. Boom, locked in. What do I do with the trader horse that I got? Trader horse can be assigned to the trader building, and then it'll be automatic. As long as you're trading stuff. So just click on advanced, and then make sure you click the plus to assign that horse to that trading post. What'll be the first focus point they approve aside from balancing? Maybe we'll get a new map. Maybe we'll get new buildings. Maybe cavalry. I don't know what the first thing after balancing and patch fixing would be. I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah. Looks better than the square plots, yeah. I love doing the square plots for the tier 3 houses, really. That's kind of the only reason I do them. I think they look a little better. And we can also put like a building behind them that'll look nice. So, also I want to upgrade these buildings so we can assign even more people to work there. So I'm tired of the supply issue. Where's the best place to assign livestock? It's kind of building specific though. So you can't like assign a horse to like the farm. It's all building specific. Yeah, supply issues are always a thing, yeah. Now these guys are also having supply issues, but we're just getting started. That's okay. We're just basically making leather now. I think I'll spend my development points here once we get a few more people and get multiple development points. I think I'll go down the trade depot route. Trade has just been so fun so far. I really like it. Yeah, when it comes to barley and making ale, even if you're brewing beer in your settlement, I think you have to import more because like just to get enough barley to make enough beer is just tough. Trade OP? Maybe, but then there's like huge bottlenecks in getting those things distributed. But yeah, trade is quite powerful. I think you should be able to do this much trade, but after many more upgrades, and yeah, there should be more to it then. Okay. Luckily, my problem is not like necessarily food; it's just fuel and firewood and clothing, leather. Yeah, welcome to all the new followers, guys. Appreciate it. Can you fight with your main character or only with the army? Yeah, only the army. But your main character, like, there's this beautiful little mode called Visit Mode. Lets you walk around any of your cities. And you can kind of, like, go out in front of your troops before a battle and give a speech if you want to. Lots of rain. Pretty amazing how easily we were able to build this town with just a few extra starting materials. Yeah, helmet's not a chair, that's right. Yo, Steve the Scout, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome aboard. Good to see you.
Construction plan. A blind man or a
Supplies and trading do not mix in this game. Yeah, there's a lot of yeah, I want there to be more buildings for something to do with distribution. It'll be interesting to see what Greg comes up with for solutions for that. But anyway, in the spring we'll try to do we'll do farming and we'll try to do sheep, I think, just to see how it works. Hopefully our population bumps up a little bit more to get those numbers. Actually, we're at 77 out of 78. I need more. Can I build any extendos? No. What are we doing on veggies? Pretty good. I think I want to expand a town down here. I've been purposely cutting trees down and not regrowing them to try to build some more stuff. Where's the Wendy's going? We're going to put that down by the car wash. And we are opening a Fuddruckers pretty soon as well. Remember, this game takes place back in the day. Love using the rows of trees, though, as separation. This is a great tactic to do, and a lot of this has come from Foundation as well. Building wonderful little, like little groves to build your town in. And I'll probably build, more of the town here, and then regrow the forest there. We'll build a forestry building soon enough. Lovely. Dinosaurs were still alive at this time? Yeah. They're still alive nowadays. Just check out your local government. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Good old Fuddruckers, I know. I don't know how to get rid of all these little trees, though. I think if I build houses there, it'll delete them. I hope. What's the best militia unit? Well, you can actually get militia units at different tiers based on, like, your housing. So if you have a bunch of tier 3 houses, they'll equip themselves with better armor. Your sister's part of the local government. She's 26. I don't know. Maybe. Do you like to re-roll your starts if you don't have a certain rich deposit? Yeah, I like to re-roll. I think you should at least have one rich food deposit and one mineral. Ideally, I like having a rich animal deposit because animals mean meat, which is kind of hard to come by, and also hides, which is important. And then the other one is iron, because then you can start mining and start shipping out those hammers all day. And boy, are those powerful. Hammers are the way to go. I knew there was a path there. This will probably honestly cause more supply issues, but hopefully with the added population we can reduce those issues by putting more people into distribution. Actually, have I beaten the Baron on default settings? Pretty close to it. I just needed more. Basically, all I had to do was win our last game was to put the game on like times 12 and walk away and get enough influence to like claim the territories. So it was just basically like a matter of bureaucracy where it was like, hey, I'm ready to invade this guy. Oh, dude, you can't do that till you pay the application fee of 2,000 influence per territory. It's like, really, dude? Come on. We could take him out right now. Yeah, no, you have to do things with like honor and stuff. You have to do like worry about glory and honor and yeah. And wow, do you know how many people got killed for honor and glory? At least one. And his name was Fudd Rucker. Well, let's go with that. Yeah, I don't mind this guy having all these claims. Like, to me, this is fun because now we got to go into all these territories and like kind of get rid of them and fight them for each of those. But we're doing good so far. Look, dude, I got a tax rate of like, what was it, 2% or something like that. We're making some great money. What's up, Pugs? Welcome. You have a problem with hides too? Maybe I should try to buy goats for households. Yeah, goats will be a good thing. Yeah. You can also import hides too. They're fairly cheap if you can. No, I haven't built a pack station yet. The pack station will trade between our two cities, but first I want to get more people in the city because it will take people to work at both stations. Because like with most things in this game, you have to have an astronomical amount of people, not just in farming, but in like distribution. So I'm trying to build more storehouses so our people will go to these buildings and like pull things out of these buildings and sell them. Like we definitely should have more shops open. Maybe I should build more buildings down here. I don't know. I guess we're testing out everything. Like we're building storehouses near the markets to see if they get access closer, or if we could do it here. Here might be a better idea. Build another one. More storage. How do I deal with the bandits robbing me until I can afford militia? Yeah, you can't. They're just gonna rob you. You can only, the only way to stop them is not by raising an army or building any defenses, but you have to literally go to their camp and destroy their tents. And their army that's probably guarding it too. Yeah, there's free trade between your cities, yeah. But of course, you still have to pay for the mules to be purchased, and it takes manpower to do that. So it takes time and resources. Maybe make a big emmer field and bread give to the church. Yeah, you could do that. Well, I mean, look, getting money in this game is so easy that you could just import like 500 bread and just keep it at 500 all the time. And then just tell the game to give like 75% of your surplus food to the church. But it still takes quite some time to like, you know, because the church only, I think, gives you influence every month. So it's not like a constant thing. It's like you get a one-time like 200 influence payment. And then the other problem is it takes 1,000 points to claim a territory, but 2,000 points to claim a territory if somebody else has claimed it, and then you got to fight for it. So it takes a little longer. Yeah, there is a point in the game too. Yeah, your militia should be given weapons and stuff. You can go and attack them pretty early, but they are kind of dangerous in my opinion. I usually never attack. I wait for them to come to me first, and then build my retinue. And then I go out and start crushing camps. That's what I've always done. Worst case scenario, we'll destroy these buildings. We still need more people to do a sheep farm. If we're going to do a sheep farm, I'm going to have to do, you know, farm fields first to test out that theory about the. Actually, I'll need 1, 2. I want to do sheep breeding too. So 1, 2, 3. I want 3 more points. So Fritzburg needs 5 more tier 3 houses. But upgrading those tiers is just going to make everybody mad. We're having clothing problems, which is ridiculous. We have 187 shoes, 50 clothes, 50 cloaks, and like 41 leather. Like that should be more than enough. Hey, approval went up here. Alright, people can move in now. Alright, this town is actually working. And let's do... maybe eggs or something here? I want to build more houses down here, though. Maybe I can build some tier 1s along this road. Oh, not enough goods. Okay, we need more timber. Alright, well, since we're not building anything, we'll assign somebody to cut down logs, and then we'll unassign them and they'll work the oxen. Till we have more people in the town, which hopefully will be soon. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. How I did the sheep pasture, build sheep farm, then build livestock trading post, imported 40 sheep, and they all graze, no problem. Have you been able to get them to graze on farm fields that are not the pasture? I gotta try that too. Is this game worth it? Keep seeing it everywhere on Steam. Well, it's on Steam, GOG. Of course, you can get it on the Epic Game Store. Use code Raptoria at checkout. But also Game Pass too. I've had a lot of fun with this. I think a lot of people who like city builders are enjoying this. Who like Farthest Frontier and Banished. Lots to love here. Does it get more difficult to tend to more towns and cities? I think it gets easier because they can support each other, and you know, if there's a bandit problem or something, the bigger city can help out the smaller city, and then the new city becomes big too, and then they can help each other out, and then you build a third city. I think the more you play this game, the slower you're going to want to go to in the future, because there'll be problems on both cities that you want to fix. Like the saw pit. This sounds great. Approval seems to be going up. Looks like our only debuff is cloth variety, which I think was just the lack of leather. Which that guy just shouted out, so they must be selling. Yeah. And again, welcome to all the new followers. Thank you very much for subscribing. Everybody doing that. Thank you. It's been cool to see you here. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you all locked in. Ready to rock. Let's go. I don't know where I'm going to build a farm, though. Somewhere where it looks pretty. I was thinking down here, but that's a ways from the city. But maybe over here. Maybe we could build a nice... Yeah, we'll build a nice farm here, and then maybe the sheep at the bottom. Down here by the road.
This is heavier than books.
Where's our... Ooh, we're making good amounts of leather. Excellent. We have a housing up for 9. Okay. The next person to move in can take care of that ox. No, we don't have bees yet, no. We could do bees here at this new place, but honestly, I could just go commerce and import honey. That's it. I think commerce is the easiest way to get... I think because there's so much manpower that needs to be dedicated to distribution in order to keep people happy, that, you know, with all the money that you make and stuff, it's easier to just buy the things rather than make the things. Because so many people are like, I'm trying to build so many more distribution things to keep things on the shelves, and we're having trouble. What's up, Streeter? I think we're about to have another war again soon, too. Well, at least approval's really high, though. 84% here at this town. That's really good. And 60% here at a new city. First year. Not bad. What do families assigned to the stables and hitching posts actually do? Make sure that somebody's there full-time working only at transporting, especially if there's oxen there, like transporting logs and doing stuff for construction sites. But I always just unassign people because it's a manual. Yeah, the trade points from the other city we're waiting for next year to do. We're experimenting with sheep at the other city. And then here at this city, I'm not going to spend it till we have more population. Oftentimes, it's just kind of better to wait. Because I might want to go down trade again, too. And I need 2 points to unlock here, but I'm not going to trade till later. Basically, I spend my development points based on how big my population is. Because usually what will happen is when you unlock something through those development points, it unlocks a new job, which takes people to work the new industry. So if you unlock it right away and don't have anybody to do the labor, it just kind of like, you know, you need people to build the transport stuff, then build the building, then work at the building, then maybe store stuff from the building. So it takes a lot longer than you think. You got to have a little buffer zone. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This game always has like rules and exceptions to the rules all the time. Nope, no lakes at the moment. But there is a little river, a little stream. Goes through the whole map. There's also a really cool cliff. So that's cool. Yeah, the game looks great.
Poor quality, he said. Impossible.
Burgage plot. Pittsburgh's getting a lot of construction done. Hopefully we get more people locked in. How does the curve slider work? Doesn't seem to do anything for you. Oh, for the road building? I mean, it works. You just got to be kind of... You just got to kind of build slowly.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad bet.
Kind of works like this. You can easily make like a 90 degree.
Leather, perfect for boots, belts, and well,
It kind of works.
really. Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Okay, we still need our first person to move in here.
Carrots, cabbages, turnips.
So I'm going to build a bunch more buildings to move things around, and if it still doesn't work, I'm just going to declare it broken, because we really, as a player, shouldn't have to put in 25% of the workforce shouldn't be assigned to just moving firewood to a firewood stall. Like, we shouldn't have like 50 people working in like moving firewood to a shop.
Isn't heavier than it looks.
Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we took our time to build the towns. Faster is disaster oftentimes in this game. It's like in Frostpunk, where if you put your foot on the gas and just hold the pedal, you're going to plow right into the wall. Streams have helped you get a more stable economy. Thanks, man. Good to hear. There's shorter videos out there for you all too. !MLtutorials if you're looking for other tips. Yeah, I don't know what the new features would be. First up, like major update, I'd love to see. New game modes would be great. Water. You know, interestingly enough, Farthest Frontier and actually, Farthest Frontier has lakes. This game has rivers, but I want both games to have lakes and rivers, and lakes that you can use for fishing, rivers that you can use for like a water wheel, and then coastline for like trade or something too. Something like that. Something like that. Pog, comma lad, what's going on? How you doing? Are you locked in for another stream? Good to see you. I miss doing construction sim. I messaged you. I wanted to play it some more. It was a lot of fun. All that new equipment and completing the airfield felt so good. Maybe the key is the quality of the haulers. Make carriages. Yeah, there needs to be. It looks like at the trade depots, or rather the at the storehouses, there's like one cart. And then 4 people who can work there, and it's like there needs to be a way to buy or build carts. Like if there's a way you could build a, I don't know, what do you call somebody who builds carts? Cartwright or something? Anyway, there should be maybe the smithy or some. I don't know. There should be some building that makes carts, or actually, would be a perfect thing is just spend like 4 planks to build a cart at each storehouse, and then you could buy like maybe it comes with 2, and then you can like buy 2 more with like 4 planks or something like that. Ostriv has that game, OSTRIV. That game has that game is the king of carts. Like everything has to be transported via cart in that game. And yeah, I want there to be more stuff. But I got all these people working here to just try to go get stuff to distribute it, and it kind of, I don't know. Now all the new houses don't have what they need. Well, actually, they have access to a market that's right there. Let's make a little... I think you unlock carts in the talent tree at the city name. No. Unfortunately, I don't think... There are carts for... There's foreign suppliers, which will give you a firewood cart and a food cart that you can build in one of the markets that gives you... Like, you can only build one of those per region, and that's it. But I don't think there's any area for, like, making additional carts for each of the buildings. Unfortunately. But yeah, we placed those firewood carts, and they just sit there, and then people will... If there's a food cart and a firewood cart, and if you run low, they'll buy from there, but I still can't get enough supply. Like, some of these people are still having problems. I don't know. But I want more things to transport stuff. Because, like, a individual person can transport one item. A cart can transport 3. So if we could have 3, or rather 4 carts at the upgraded storehouse, 4 carts times 4 people times 3 is crazy. I think that'd be so much better for us. Yeah, the donkeys transport things between cities, but I'm going to wait on setting that up. Oh, good. Now the other town has a free person to work on whatever.
Leather, leather.
Have I gotten into to relocating families to work closer to jobs and stuff? No. There is a benefit to that, obviously. Like, well, all right. So, like, you can relocate people to different jobs, but you could do that by literally just unassigning them and reassigning them. But one thing I don't know is if you could move, like, a tier 1 burgage plot family to, like, a tier... Like, let's say we had enough vegetables and we wanted to move this family from this house to, like, a tier 2 building that's a brewery. Like, let's just say we built a brewery and we're waiting for more people to move into the city, but rather than waiting, we can take the people who are here because we have enough vegetables and move them to a different building. Now, I haven't seen the option to move people between houses. I've looked for it. People have tried to tell me it's there, but it doesn't seem to work the way we all think. But I don't know if we can move people from a... Because, like, technically this burgage plot is now not a home, but like it's like a farm, kind of, you know. Like, it produces something. It's a workplace. But it's a passive workplace, so these people can actually work at some other job. So these people could work here, but they could also work at the, like, the lumber mill or something. But if we upgraded this to a brewery... You're taking that person and they're basically dedicated to that craft forever. So you lose them as a unassigned worker, but then you gain a permanent production of that resource. So, you know, and the only way to stop that production, I think, is like, you know, here at the Fletcher shop, they're making bows and stuff. Like, I could pause this building, but what I really want to do... Like, what if I wanted to... There needs to be an option for the player to demolish the Fletcher shop in the backyard. If I wanted to convert this from, like, a Fletcher shop to a brewery, I have to literally delete the whole house, build it to tier 1 again, then upgrade it to tier 2, then buy the brewery. And I think there should be a way to more easily reassign people to different houses that have different jobs already kind of, like, attached to them. And also to easily change that job. Like, you could do it for the tier 1s. Like, you could delete a chicken coop and then turn it into a, like a farm or something. But it just seems kind of ridiculous to have to bulldoze a house to then also bulldoze the shed in the backyard that works on making bows to then change it to, like, a blacksmith or something like that. I feel like you could just retrain those people. Even though it might not work that way, it should just be more convenient for the player. I think that should just be a thing. Yeah, I think it's a work in progress thing, yeah. Okay, so there should be no more excuses, right? We've got 3 leather here. All these people are going to gather stuff. We've got a massive marketplace here. Like, we should be producing more goods. Or rather, we should be distributing more goods. Like, literally, the people who live across the street from the damn storehouse, these guys are mad right here. And they're mad because they don't have food or clothing. And this thing has firewood, and this thing has clothing. This has shoes and leather. So hopefully they build a marketplace there soon when the other market gets full. I'm just trying to get more people in markets. I'm never going to be able to build a sheep farm. Like, these people are just going to have to be permanently mad. Like, I put so many people into trying to help them. I think we've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Another 8 people here. So we got like almost 20 people dedicated to just try to resolve a, hey, I'm not getting any leather issue. And those 20 people could just be working at a farm and a sheep farm instead. It's a little annoying. Different different weather would be cool. Oh, winter and stuff. Yeah, random, light, heavy. Yeah, that'd be cool. Like more aggressive blizzards. That'd be fine. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Janny, I don't know on that too. Like everything I'm going to have to experiment with. I feel like sometimes I have answers for that and then it just breaks and I'm not sure. Yeah, the market needs some tweaking. Also, the same with the tavern, because the problem with the tavern is that people just are able to drink way too much too quickly. It's like the entirety of the Czech Republic is in there drinking beer. Okay, it's actually improving. We got 22 ale, but it seems like every time a person goes to drink, they drink an entire, like, keg of ale. And I feel like if these people are going to roll over a barrel one at a time, we're importing, like, you know, the barrels. So, I don't know, it should be one barrel should equal, like, 5 drinks or something like that. So, like, once it gets to the tavern, 1 barrel should then be converted to 5, like, tankards or something like that. Like here under commodities, where it says ale 54, it should be 54 barrels, but then that should be times by, like, 5 or something when it gets to the tavern. Is that, you know, that people don't order a entire barrel of ale for themselves. You go there and have, you know, a couple drinks. To have the brewery very close to the tavern. I don't think it could be any closer. It's literally across the street. And there's a brewery here. And it's across the street. And now the tavern's down to 15. I don't know. And I got people working in stalls that are empty. Although, this is a little misleading too. You think to yourself like, oh, this granary's worthless. There's people working here, but there's nothing in storage. But if you look at the food stalls sometimes, they could have something here. Like this one. The third one we clicked on is jam-packed with food. And same with this one. So it's kind of hard to tell who's selling what where. Like, the first 2 jobs were kind of not really doing anything. Like, apparently they don't have enough food to distribute. But then we have all this surplus. So it's like, why is there no food at that market? Go to the... like, take down your stall, go to the granary, get a cart, go to where the food is, bring the food back to the granary or whatever, take some of it, and then bring it to the market. But it's like, I don't know. It's a little tricky as to there's a worker inside of a building, and then there's a market stall inside of a building. I don't know how to get them to do that. Yeah, there needs to be like a little haulers building or something that transports stuff. Because, interestingly enough, like, the hunter can, you know, the hunter who hunts meat can then turn that meat into steaks or whatever and then sell it directly. So that the hunter can go to the forest, hunt a deer, come back and prepare the deer for, you know, sale, and then go to the market and sell that meat. You don't necessarily need the granary, but at a certain point, you've got so much food coming in that the granary will go to all these buildings that are producing food, like the burgage plots and the forager and stuff like that, and then put it into storage and bring it to the market. But it's like, how do we control that? So anyway, of all these people that I've added to this industry to try to fix the problem, there's no change. Like, the only other thing I think I could do is like build a tannery up here. No, I don't even think that would work either. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Indrid? Anno 800 is a great game. All these games are good. They're fun. So anyway, now I think what we're going to have to do is like unassign a lot of these people to these buildings. Oh, there's actually one guy working at the damn market stall. Alright, never mind. But it's automatic, so it's like keep them in the building for a random amount of time, and then maybe they'll think about the possibility of perhaps bringing their stuff to sell at the stalls. Yeah, there is illness in the game. People will get sick and then go home to rest and or buy herbs to get better faster. But I think there is more of a disease thing coming soon, because there is something to do with smell in the game, and I could imagine that might also tie into maybe sickness. Because if somebody lives next to the tannery and the blacksmith, that's probably not going to be great for them. So you might want to consider putting them away. Alright, so this town's growing, little by little. I want to put somebody in the granary now to work there. Happiness here is great. 64%. So the blacksmith and a burgage extension is not a good idea. You need that if you want to make weapons. If you build the smithy can only make tools, but blacksmiths have to be at a burgage plot. That's tier 2 or above. And then, of course, when you assign them to be a blacksmith, then you lose them as a free, unassigned worker.
Don't be shy.
Actually. Alright, let's start thinking about a forestry building too. Alright, cool. If you make the plots be artisans, will they generate more wealth? Well, if you upgrade a house to tier 2 and tier 3, it automatically generates more wealth, yes. And interestingly enough, I don't know if that applies to a house if it has a person in it or not. I wouldn't be surprised if just having the house gave you a +1 regardless of anybody living there. But I think it does wait for somebody to move in. But then, yeah, technically, I mean, if somebody's making a, you know, if you got somebody assigned to making, like, I don't know, weapons or something, and you're selling them, then yeah, that can make money.
Poor quality, he said. Impossible.
What's up, Mau Mau's?
You'll not find finer way.
Oh yeah, food stall absolutely packed with food. Like, where's the equal distribution? I don't know. Like, sometimes they bring more stuff than what should be at a stall. Like, that you shouldn't go over the maximum. Just leave it in storage. Cul-de-sacs, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to make more loops now. The winter's a nice way to see the actual road layouts that I built, to where you can see there's. Try not to make any dead ends. Everything just kind of has a turn and loops around. Even here, where it kind of comes to an end, there's still a path around that goes up in. There are a couple dead ends. You can have those, but that's usually the beginning. You can't unassign burgage plot specializations at the moment, right? Tier 1s you can. Like, you can change a chicken farm to, like, a goat farm if you want to, but you can't do that with, like, Tier 2, 3.
Well, perhaps it was
Yeah.
simply a bad match. These things do happen from time to time.
Yeah, maybe that's the issue Greg mentioned is, like, overstock, yeah. Can you balance it by putting a granary near the food stalls? I mean, I did. It's literally across the street. And it's not even full, so they're just taking too much stuff to market. And I have a storehouse here, too, to try to sell more leather, more everything else. And all these guys are operating a stall. What I need here is more leather, but I just can't get them to bring it up there, I guess. Maybe we just need more leather overall, just to flood the town with leather so they can just... Somebody's not hogging it all the time. Oh, leather is cheap. Let's buy 250 and just see if we can flood the market. We should have more than enough.
Snow's pretty and all when it falls.
Yeah. How does the Lord earn money? If you type in exclamation point mltutorials, my latest video does have info on how to trade, how to set that up, and, like, you know, how to make money, how much money to have at the start, where to spend some of your money, like, on day one, like the first thing you should do. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thanks. You're welcome. Yep. Alright, we'll see. I don't know. I really dislike that I've assigned so many people to the industries here, though. Like, I just want to move on to farming and do some other stuff, but, like, I don't want to farm and make new goods if people can't get access to them. So, you know, imagine we make a big old beautiful barley farm and then nobody can get the beer that we brew because of the logistics. That's annoying. Very annoying. I was playing and watching yesterday, same thing today. Well, welcome back. Good to see you. People are locked in.
Leather, perfect for boots, belts, and, well, anything really.
Okay, let's make some more tier 1s if we can. That'd be fine, I think. Plop down a couple more homes. I gotta have homes for eggs and stuff too.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
We need goats and chickens and stuff. Ooh, yeah, the distribution stuff can definitely learn from some other games, but we're working on it. We'll kind of observe and kind of mitigate. Yeah. Oh, and in the spring we might have another war. I think we'll be attacked or something in the spring. I've had enough of war for a little bit, but I mean, I'm ready for it at any time, but I'm not going to be the one to start it. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Is that you, Jason Statham? Guys, celebrity streamer Jason Statham has joined the stream. Yeah, Zeus was a great game. Caesar. I love the Sierra City builders like Pharaoh and Emperor Rise of the Middle Kingdom too. Those are great. Those were legit. Yeah, maybe we could build some more houses here too. I think I tried to build these here just because they were close to the market. You can set limits on types of goods and warehouses. That's how I used to do it. Yeah, unfortunately, the limits here are either yes or no. It's not like a numerical limit, but like a yes or no. There's also like a work area thing, but I'm hoping that these storehouses bring more things away from the trading post and then put them for sale. Like, I want these guys working at the market. Like, what should be happening is all the stuff that's in the surplus storage for this building, like the 80 leather that's sitting here and stuff, this should be instead in here in the storehouse, and then they should have a market stall up and running. But at least having these storehouses here provides extra storage space for the depots, so they don't get overrun. Oh well. Does having people at the hitching post help to move stuff to storage? No. Well, I mean, only logs. The oxen only transport logs that way.
Poor quality, you say? Impossible.
Ugh. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, is it proximity? Is it distance? I don't know. I wish I had more tools to control. Like, maybe what I could do is set these up here like this. What if we set the work area to these? Like, what if they pull from the storehouses? We could try. I feel like it should be automatic. Oh, wait, let's do the top one. Bottom one, yep. These guys have more than enough supply. Well, we'll just have to give feedback on it, because honestly, employing 25 people into this industry to get nothing in return has just been not fun. Like, all these guys just need is a thing of leather. Anyway, let's check back here. Alright, we're going to start cutting down trees. Firewood there in that town. Ah, well, worst case scenario, we'll upgrade all these and then put 1 or 2 people working there. At least it'll give us extra storage. And then we'll go on to build new things like the sheep trading pen and stuff like that. Maybe make another tutorial about it. Dang, I think I messed up. I bought the horse instead of a second ox. What does the horse do? The horse is only for trade at the trade depot, so I would recommend maybe seeing if you can jump back to your autosave and load that before you made that mistake. Because the horses won't be useful till you build this building. They only work at the trading post. It doesn't even say what the horse does. Like when you go to buy, it's just like buy a horse, and I thought to myself, oh, the horse is more expensive, so it must be faster or something. Maybe it transports goods faster. No. Only for trade. Can't be used to, like, you know, take things from one building to another. Only for import-export. Crazy. Yeah, welcome to all the new followers, guys. Thank you for all the support. Haircut's looking sick. Well, thank you. I think I look nice. And chat seems to think so too. Thank you, chat. Yeah, the oxen are used for plowing. But again, horses should be able to do it too. Better than not doing nothing at all. Yeah, luckily we don't have to provide food to the animals in this game. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just kind of implied that they just go out and graze on the grasses and such, which is why eventually with sheep you give them a pasture to do that. But since there's a lot more of them, they just give them a big field rather than somebody just going over to the hitching post and letting them go eat for a while. Yeah, spearmen can be equipped with helmets, but they got to be tier 2 and tier 3. Yeah, again, there's a lot of things in this game that just aren't explained until you like make the mistake or someone tells you. It's almost like the original Zelda games or something like that, or Myst, where you guys remember playing Myst or Zelda, where someone would find out something like, "Oh, dude, the key is over here in this thing." It's like, "Oh, dude." And like you were stuck for days, and then someone would tip you off to where to do something, and then it opened up. It'd be like playing a whole new game once you got past the area that you couldn't play past anymore. It'd be like, "Oh, dude, in order to like unsink the ships, you have to like go to this thing and activate this pump, and then you can go down there." Oh, dude. Where I live in Europe, you can still see the strips in the fields where the oxen used to plow. Wow. Yeah, this game's like Banished, but a little more complicated. A little more good looking. There's warfare. There is indeed combat. Pretty. Bomb, bomb. Okay, so we are upgrading these, yes, yep. Man, construction gets done real quick, though. I'm real impressed with that. Can you manage an army like Total War? Kinda. The combat works like that a little bit, but it's very light. A dusting of Total War is here. Skills that you've learned from Total War will be applicable here.
Rather be in silence.
Yeah, you can put walls around your city, but it kind of breaks your city. The developer's like, yeah, don't do that. It'll break things. But there is plans to build city walls in the future. Like an update that will allow you to do that. Which will be lit and dank. Ooh, another person moving in. Good. More hands to do the work.
We all know what that means.
Thank you for replying to my message. Yeah, you got it. I try to answer as many questions as I can. If I miss you, you know, !MLtutorials. There are a bunch, about 11 videos of tutorials, and I do plan to add more over time. Just 11 on things like the military, how to make money, how to get started, like what are the first things you should immediately do, what's the most important things, and you know, town layouts. That was my favorite one. Is like telling people like here's how to build some cool looking roads. And people are like,
Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads.
and I'm like, okay. Bum,
Come
bum.
on, feast your eyes.
That's right, Emma. Gonna be a long winter, boys. 62 though over at this town. Oh, good. We got 13 houses. Great. We doubled the population. We got more on the way. Plus 3. How's the Forester? Make much difference? I don't even know if they finished that building yet. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, is that not it? Oh, that one. The buildings are starting to look the same. Okay.
Whoa, this is heavier than it looks.
You had to make your veggie farms extremely large to get any kind of food production out of it. Yeah, you do got to make them a little bigger. And since they only cost 15 no matter what, you can... I think you should make them around this size, but that's just me. But if you add an extension to it, you do add another... it goes from 25 to 37 if you add the house extension. I forgot to put a well down. I guess it wasn't important at the time, really. Hmm.
Step right up and sample.
Yeah, I guess we'll put it here.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Locked in. Do you think you'll do another Dwarf Fortress video stream again? I've never played Dwarf Fortress, actually. I would like to. It is the type of game that I would play. I just kind of didn't get around to it at the time it dropped. Something I've noticed about marketplaces, the road that have surrounding it gets cut off sometimes. If you zoom in, you'll notice there isn't a route to a specific stall sometimes. Really?
Come on. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how the storehouses work now. I don't know. I'm just kind of like putting a full force in there and seeing what happens. No, I don't think you can play this on, with a gamepad at the moment, but
Don't be shy.
there are plans for it to come to consoles, so it could be a thing in the future. Is there any downside to making the burgage plots massive? Yeah, because then you'll have these huge harvests, and then most of the crop will be spoiled because it won't be put into storage. You could probably do it if you build a granary near like a bunch of burgage plots at the start. Then as they grow, you should be able to store more of that stuff. But of course, you have to have manpower to put people in there. So yeah. Oh, yeah. What do we have for commodities? What is it? Oh, crafting materials. That's got to be the leather, yeah. These people will be fine for a little while. Well, despite the problems with requirements not met, at least the approval is high. The problem, though, about approval not met is it's going to be really hard to get these houses to go to Tier 3. Some of these can upgrade to Tier 3. We should probably do that when we can, then. I do at least want to get Fritzburg to Tier 3, or the top tier town.
Still warm from the oven. Step right up and sample.
Leather, 242.
Cheated him? Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook.
What's up, gamer chick?
Fresh meat. Get your fresh
Cosmetically,
meat
it shows a
here.
road, but actually
Go
not
find
the road
cuts in all
stops.
the land.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. The markets are a little weird. You have 6 or 7 egg farms, but they don't produce much. Yeah, if you diversify your food resources, I think it might increase that. I think when we finally build a market there, it'll all be good.
I only sell the finest wares of all the land. Leather.
Bum, 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 bum. Did I sleep okay? Yep, doing good. Yeah, tab is a really good way to be able to see if buildings are upgradable or whatnot. You'll see little indications of houses being able to upgrade or whatnot. They get a little cluttered though, so when you build a big town like this, sometimes it's kind of just easier to click on each house. Sometimes it's hard to see the overlap and stuff, especially if you zoom out.
Step right up and center.
Also, you can see where your oxygen and stuff are too. Pretty helpful. Wow, only 7 families over this town, but almost 100 over here. Crazy, big O crazy. I think I'm going to bring these depots down to 2 each. Unless they're working at a stall. A new month. It is now February. You like that I don't fast forward? Yeah, if we do that, I honestly, I think faster is disaster. I mean, we're going to miss out on certain problems, and, you know, I'm trying to figure things out right now. Another family moved
Don't
in.
be shy, good sirs and ladies.
You can't get your cities to look like mine. That's all right. Like, you know, do your own thing. Don't judge yourself negatively because you want it to look like mine. You'll get here, or at least you'll be satisfied with your own builds. Although, if you want to get them closer to mine, I do have some tutorials out there on how to like use layouts. And mine is basically find a hill, plop a church on it, and then start building the town downhill closer to whatever. Usually a road or something like that. So then I build between the church and the road and try to build more farming buildings usually near the road because it's more flat. Roads are usually kind of built on flat lands and valleys, so it's better for farms. And then the hills, which don't have the road, are usually packed with trees. So we cut all those down to get enough material to build a big O town, brother. Hell yeah. Big O city. How do you add chicken plots? Oh, you just click on the building. The houses. And then click on the little hammer. And then you can click on the little chicken. And we probably want to do chickens, actually. Like the Cadbury's egg commercial. Bum, bum. Road's looking good. How long should it take to get to a burgage plot level 3? Could be pretty quick. The first thing you got to do is build the church. Then, you know, build housing for everybody. And then, in order to even get to tier 2, you got to upgrade the church again. I'm pretty sure. No, to get to tier 3, you got to do that. But yeah. Build your church, then focus on upgrading your church, and then after you're done with that, then you can start building upgrading all the houses that were tier 1 to 2, and then from 2 to 3. Or maybe you already have some tier 2s. But basically, the way the game's development works is that they want you to eventually have a larger number of tier 3s and tier 2s. So you eventually got to build a bunch of tier 1s to take, like, half of those and turn those into tier 2, and then take half of the tier 2 and turn them into tier 3. So you have, like, I don't know, you'll have like 20 tier 1s, 10 tier 2s and like 5 tier 3s. And then you have to like double that number. So then it'll be like 10. Actually, I don't remember what the max is. I think it's 10. Are we here? Let's check. Oh, it's 15 for the, yeah. So it's 30. So by the end of it, you'll build 30 tier 1s, 20 tier 2s, and 15 tier 3s if you want all the development points. You don't always have to fully develop a town. That's a lot of houses, man. And then that whole time, remember, you're upgrading these houses. You can't just build a tier 3 house. You got to build a tier 1, then upgrade it to tier 2, then upgrade it to tier 3. So it does take some time. Then you have to do that like 15 times. Luckily, we're building a couple of these houses to tier 2 and 3. But their needs, of course, will increase. Don't give them ideas. I'm just giving them tips. I want everybody to have a good time.
Poor quality, he said. Impossible.
Yeah. Saving finished. Alright, now we're approaching March. Glad we have a new town to kind of develop a little bit. So far so good. We had already advanced to tier 2 on some of these houses. I think you really should wait to do the tier 2 stuff though, because if you upgrade a couple of houses to tier 2, then they start getting a little needy and it could hurt your approval rating and slow down the whole development of the town. So do a bunch of tier 1s, like maybe do like, what do we have here? Probably build about like 20 of those before I fill out and build 3 of the tier 2. Depends on each town though.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes.
Your town's thriving? Good. Let's build a longer road here. Can fit 4 there.
Freshly baked and still.
Oh yeah, wow, that's gonna be a lot of room. Alright, this town needs time to grow. The approval rating's quite good, but we'll just stay locked in for a little while. Your town can't grow flax at all? Yeah, I just import a lot of stuff to just get past stuff. No, I want future developments to just be built whenever. Like, whatever. Like, at this point, we're kind of just on cruise control for many reasons, like supplies and whatever. Like, we're not in an urgent rush where we need things done in a certain order. To boost up the population, build some, use that population to build new buildings, put some of them into that new industry, and then hope the town grows. Name a region Raptoria? Maybe. Have you had any success with starting a zone that could basically only do crops in challenging mode? Well, yeah. We're in the challenging setting right now, and this area can do crops. But I haven't had to do any of that because I've just been importing. Yeah. What are we exporting for money? We're exporting war bows, which now I have over 600. I can't get rid of them fast enough. I'm also exporting shoes and a couple other things, but I think those are our biggest money makers. This town's just starting though. Yo, what's up, Toho? You've been watching since 50,000 subscribers? Well, thank you. Glad you've been watching for the last 2 days. Now we're up over 1.1 million. Almost like 1.25 million. Well, thank you. That's awesome. Oh, there we go. Now things are moving again. Yep. All right. So people are bopping in again. Cool. All right. We got some progress here. Now, a war might actually come this spring. We might actually see some warfare. I'm excited to see that. Mostly because I think when we win, we'll get influence. That means we can take 2 areas. Is there a bug with apples? I can't get them out of the plots which produce them? Well, it takes 3 years for the... make sure you hover over the plot. Because it does say that until the trees are fully grown, which takes about 3 years, the orchards produce only a fraction of the yield. So what might be happening is that they are producing, but immediately when they're harvested, people are just eating it, like right away. So there could be a possibility where, you know, like you're producing it and it's giving a bonus, but there's nothing in surplus. So keep that in mind. So just maybe make a couple more, but you have to wait. So I'd say like build 2, see if you get a surplus, then if not, build 2 more. And then if you get a big surplus, then you can sell the surplus, and then when there's no longer a surplus, then you turn it off. You should always have a surplus, but then if you have too much, either sell it or do the thing where you give, you know, you donate food to the church for the influence bonus. Unless you're playing on peaceful. I don't think influence matters unless you're playing on peaceful. Maybe. Maybe, yeah, in order to take the other territories, maybe you got to do that. You might have to donate to the church, which takes a long time to generate that, the influence through that. It takes a minute. It takes a bit. Is the higher difficulty proving to be more challenging at all? Yeah. Well, now that this guy has taken the whole map, I was a little afraid. And we had some pretty tough battles. So the warfare is a lot harder than it was, but I've still been able to pull off some pretty solid dubs. So there's more frequent invasions from bandits, more frequent invasions from the enemy, trying to take territories and reclaim it. I also feel like the start was very difficult compared to the other modes, but now we're rolling. Exponentially, I think this game's just getting easier because we have more people, we have more ways to, we got more access to more stuff, and thus it appeases people a lot more. Yeah, the whole game takes a bit simulator. It's gonna be a minute. This game should be called Hold Up, a medieval city builder experience. I'm going to build a church. Hold up. Can't do that.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad batch.
Yeah, you can get an upgrade for unlimited mines. It has to only be put, though, on ones that are rich deposit. You can't do it anywhere. It's got to be on ones that are rich deposit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Deep mining. That's right.
Vegetables. Get your daily dose of free.
Do chickens need grain to make eggs? Nope. It does take time to generate, you know, eggs and stuff. But again, if you're not seeing it in the surplus menu, make sure you check the total. And it does take a little bit of time though for them to produce eggs. But if you're not seeing enough eggs, make sure you make more. You know, buy more chicken upgrades for the houses. Winter's almost over. This is it. Coming to the end of that, and we might see an invasion in March. Once March hits, it's spring, and spring invasions begin. Yeah, exactly. If you, it's a good tactic. Like build, we have a deep clay deposit here, or at least I can get the deep mining upgrade, and then we can just export clay tiles all day long. So money won't be a problem in that region either. Yeah.
Gave the old ox a hand on that old grey. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me and your nipple.
More plots being completed. Good. Yeah, if you build on the, that's true. If you build on the wild animals, it will change their hunting ground. They'll migrate a little bit, so you might be able to force them closer to your town. Could be a thing. Yeah, good thing to think into. Do a little research. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. All right. Yeah, exclamation point mltutorials, plural. Yeah, I agree. Wild animals don't produce enough. You do have to go down the, you either have to go down commerce to import enough meat, or you do have to go down the development tree for that. There's a couple of things here. You got your trapping, which is like PMI, passive meat income, right? And then you got your skinning, which doubles the amount of meat harvested by hunters. Then you also have pelt extraction, which they'll collect hides from, which could be helpful too. It is a thing related to hunting. But yeah, we need more meat. You can't do one thing. You gotta break out. Passive meat income, PMI. What it says. What's the best ratio of unassigned workers? It depends on what you're doing. Like if you're doing a lot of building, you want a lot of unassigned workers, because those workers will work on transporting stuff with the oxen and also will help to build houses faster. And also some houses need, especially if you're upgrading, they need like planks. Sometimes I think buildings need stone or roof tiles, so the more people you have unassigned, the faster construction gets done. I think, honestly, having materials delivered to a construction site takes way more than building a building. Like, if all the materials were at a site, everybody just goes there, swings a hammer for a bit. You know, within, like, a minute, a big building could be built. That's good. We gotta be close to March now. Let's take a look at the troops. We got to replace some of our losses. So, let's see. All right, we need to hire a couple more troops. And we need to get them upgraded. And then we got to get everybody named up. We'll have to give them a more armor, or rather customization of their armor, color, and then name very soon. Our other policy is still in effect from before. Any big O gift bomb or sub bomb on Twitch or YouTube, and we'll name one of those troops after you. Part of the shadow. Actually, we're gonna get more troops too at this town. Mike was on. We're gonna build a manor here shortly, which I think we could probably build over here. More high ground. I kind of want to build it in the middle of the map. Maybe like right here. Maybe we can cut down the forest there. Right in the middle of the region's good, because no matter where the enemy attacks from, our troops will be ready. Like right in the middle. You thought you died? Some of you lived. We had like 24 where we lost like 3 absolute heroes. No, you can't see the other Lord cities at the moment, no. But that will be a future update. And it'll be cool to see, like, when he takes territory, then he's going to have to build small. It'll be like an Anno when the AI takes over an island, and then they start with the little pier, and then eventually they build the road and the market, start building farms, and then next thing you know, mega fortification. Well, there it is. End of February. Snow is finally starting to melt. Let's go. No, it's not possible to go to level 4 yet, but it will be a future update. I wonder how well the updates will be done too, where I hope we don't have to restart. What I'm thinking is going to happen in this game is that maybe a few things will kind of break a little bit and you'll have to redesign your city, but I hope that when we get big updates to this game, that it's like, you know, maybe a few things you'll have to redo, but you won't have to like restart, which would be troublesome.
Well,
Bum, bum, bum. That must be a new house. Well, nobody's living there anyway. Must have just got built. It is now March. All right, this could be the time for invasions. This could be when attacks begin. This is when it goes down. Also, it looks like we're a little low on tiles here, so I'm going to fire up the the furnace again.
Well, anything really.
Good.
Summer's coming soon. Soon the beating sun.
Maybe strike first. No, I don't want to provoke him just yet. What I want to do, and what seems to work, is wait for him to attack us. He has to attack us in our territory, and if he does that, we get a bonus for like a home field advantage. We're defending our territory, so we get like a strategic advantage somehow in the troop calculations of their effectiveness. Once we destroy his army, then we press a claim on another territory. We wait for him to attack, defeat his army, and then we take another territory. And he can't really counterattack us very well. Of course, just the archers again. The broken archers. Okay. Looks like we're not going to be able to rely too much on mercenaries. But militia. Yo, thanks for all the follows, guys. Thanks for hitting that follow button. Welcome to all the following followers. We're following. All right. What's the best system of tree cutting and replenishment? I mean, I usually don't even replenish the trees for a while. I just carve my way through the forest to build the city. But then eventually you can just build a forester, and it should be enough to replenish the trees fairly quickly. Yeah, exclamation point YouTube. For the YouTube channel. YOUTUBE. Let's see. Wait, where's our forestry building anyway? Ah, there it is. It looks so similar to so many other buildings now. These buildings are made of thatch and wood. How many chickens could you get per plot? One per plot. One of everything per plot. Only one. How do you keep track of where you assigned workers? Yeah, pretty much the only way to do it is via tab, but that's kind of the easy way to look at an industrial area and see how many of who is who and where. The who, what, where, when, why, and how.
Summer's coming soon. And soon the beating
Yeah, yeah. Approval at 64%. Good. Now, when we upgrade one of these houses to tier 2, we're also going to have to probably make them a cobbler. Cobbler. Leather, leather.
And, well, anything really. The
Can't believe this town, though. Like 80 to 90% approval. It bounces between those. Has developer clarified if the medieval England or Central Europe? Yeah, some people were saying like a region of southern Germany or like Poland, a mix of areas that, you know, have changed hands over thousands of years. But
finest hides in all.
little Poland, little Germany, little Czech Republic, a little England's probably in here, you know. Just to get the whole medieval vibe as a whole, but... I mean, hence everybody speaking with English accents, you know. I think a lot of things, yeah, exactly. I think a lot of things are based on Franconia, but I could see some other influences here too, from other games and things like that, for example, and you know. References and shout-outs to other movies and TV series, games. Yeah, it's all there.
Soon the beating sun.
Have I ever gotten 100% approval? Yeah, a few times, but in the default setting modes. Not here, though. Pretty close, though, like 94% maybe.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Look here.
Manor Lords 2 needs Vikings. Now that would be cool. Manor Lords 2. This time it's personal. Yeah, spring is bad. Like late March, but more like April. Basically April. Huge amount of like lightning strikes burning down the towns. Imagine when we got like multiple cities going. We're gonna have fires at like both towns. I'm gonna have to like monitor both cities to make sure the oxen don't get killed at both spots. We need a we need to do some babysitting.
Bring this here, move that there, on and on.
Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Cool.
Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook properly.
You think the game starts to bug out with too many fields? Yeah, I think so.
You're half warm and home cozy.
There's some things we have to like discover by just doing. I don't even know if Greg like knows all these things either. You just set up a system, see how far the simulation will take you, and then tell people the limits. You can only go warp 9. Don't go warp 10. You never go full warp. Yeah, there's a town. This road here is the King's Road. And I built a town right off that. You could totally build on the King's Road. Sometimes it's a little finicky and it won't let you build stuff every once in a while, but for the most part it's good. Let's see. Ah, okay. Ah, yes, good. The cow plows for the farms, but it's not very fast. Oh, the ox, yeah. The oxen can be upgraded to do that. The plowing is good, but also they help with harvesting a lot more wheat. They can basically transport more wheat to the farm, which frees up people from carrying it by hand, and so thus they get more time doing farming. Or, well, harvesting. And thus more gets stored. Kind of hard to know exactly what the perfect... it's kind of nice because you got to experiment a little bit, like I guess how these people had to as well. Like, you know, you can only really optimize things by doing it, finding out what worked and what didn't. Hmm. Yeah, for me, I build like 4 farm fields per every 1 farm. And I make them at 1 Morgan each. And then I do crop rotation. So even though there's 4 farm fields, they're not working all the fields at the same time. You could probably actually go up to 6 farm fields then if you're doing rotation, but it depends on what you want to grow. Or how many fields you have on follow. Which is good for lower fertility. It all depends. Yeah, 8 families can be assigned to a farm, yeah.
Bread.
Plus, then you can get an oxen, too. A lot of options.
Finest hides in all the land.
Okay, if we upgrade 4 more houses, this town will be fully upgraded. Let's try to upgrade these houses that are getting supply.
Summer's coming soon. Soon.
Never. Perhaps you simply...
The finest hides in all the land.
How do you see how big a Morgan is? Oh, well, you basically, when you go to build a farm, when you're building the field, it'll tell you. So like right there where it says plot points 1 of 4, field size 0 for the Morgan. Once you build your 3rd point, when you click the 4th one, it'll tell you. So a Morgan is about that big. Where did our city start? Well, this was our first original city, and I started, like, kind of down here. And then I built this extension here, and then also built our church and started building down, too. Can you tell the weapon makers to stop somehow? Yeah, I think if you click on their house, there's a little pause button.
Cheated him? Never. Perhaps you simply does not know.
Here. You might be able to pause production that way. Yep. There are droughts in this game, yeah. I'm playing on the harder difficulty for weather that should have droughts, but even now, 150 hours in, I've never seen a drought in the game. Mostly playing on normal, but now on hard, I haven't seen one yet either. Damn, look at that. You can see the church all the way up there. Pretty. Yo, Justin, thanks for subbing. Glad you're loving Manor Lords. Welcome to the stream. Donna Man, that's a good one. Looks like that logging camp's full. Fill up another one. Actually, we're probably fine on timber for a little bit. Oh boy, party time! Flute, get your flutes. Alright, let's build a few more things there. I'm going to try to grow some more trees and make the town look nice. And here we're going to do the opposite. We're going to cut down trees. Full on logs, okay. Let's make planks. And let's build a trade depot. Yeah, I'm going to build this one right by the border. It looks like we could grow rye in this town if we want to. The fertility is not that bad up in the corner. Do sheep's position in the green fertilized area give more wool? Good question. I have yet to deal with sheep. I'm trying to get ready to do them. I'm going to try to grow these towns a little bit more so I can do farming and sheep at the same time, at least in the main town, and experiment with some other issues too. We got problems. And we're trying to figure them out in the game for everybody. So I'm trying to recreate stuff and figure things out. Two things, chat. Stuff and things.
Summer's coming soon.
Bum, 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 bum. You've been selling dye for income? Not sure what dye is for in the game. That's for making cloaks. Dye is an ingredient for making cloaks. And dye is a really good thing to sell. You can do that. Do you continue to get development points once your town has the highest level? No. Once you hit the highest level, that's it. You get 6 points per town at the moment. Any tips for gaining influence early game? Yeah, you can go and raid enemy camps. If you can. If you kill bandits, you'll get points for it. If you destroy their camp, you'll get points for it. And if you defend your... any sort of warfare you win, you get points for. Influence for. So, win those battles. Is there a road? Oh, that's the... I see. I'm going to try to build the town out this way. However, I think the town will be so big they'll cover the whole territory, most of it. You could probably do that. One of the problems with that, though, is I think... talking about what I was mentioning earlier with that whole desirability issue, or rather approval for having supply. Supply is going to be everything. If people aren't getting their stuff, then they get mad. And if people are mad, they won't move in. So you could definitely build houses all over the map, but will people live in them? That's gonna take some doing. Is this game for sale? Yes, this game came out on Friday. $29.99 on Steam, Epic, GOG, Game Pass. The Steam sale will end on the 30th? No, I think it's May 10th. Oh, speaking of Steam sales, too, by the way, just one more quick FYI, folks, for everybody watching. Just so you all know, there's a game on sale that might interest you. Many of you've probably heard it. Many of you probably played it. But Frostpunk's on sale until May 6th. This game's 80% off for its 6th birthday and for the upcoming Frostpunk 2. If you haven't played Frostpunk, this one's challenging as hell, and it's got some great DLCs too. So all the DLCs are like 65% off. Soundtracks 84% off. There's like some other stuff too. But yeah, great game. Would recommend the game and all the DLCs. And I'm looking forward to playing the sequel. I don't know. I played the beta for Frostpunk 2 a little bit. Seems to be more of a political game, which is totally fine because it's all these fictional factions. And you have to deal with that in the first game too, like the Londoners, and then you got the choice between going faith or order or whatever, and then there's engineers and other kind of classes and stuff. This is a really cool game. So definitely would recommend Frostpunk for sure. Suffer Simulator, yeah. Just FYI if you want to get it, you know. Definitely a great game. You got Frostpunk for free on the Epic Game Store? Cool. Definitely a great game. Is it pay to win, such as speed up upgrades, etc.? What, for Frostpunk? No. I mean, there's DLCs that add to the story. And this game is just one game. Alright, chat, you got your Billy Nelson. Time to put a trank dart on the Billy. Let's see if you can handle him. Let's see what you can do. By far the most hardest building survival thingy. Yeah, I think so too. Yep. Is this game PvP or PvE? No. It is just a single player game against the AI. Wait a minute, hold on. Strange. Strange. Bum ba da dum bum bum. Raptor, I don't think I've seen you play a game so much. You're right. The only other game... Okay, so probably #1 game that I played in total hours on the channel is probably Farthest Frontier. Oh, God. Hold on. Now, uh-oh. Now we're getting invaded, boys. All right. Military invasion has begun. He's going to attack Fritzburg. Anyway, #1 has got to be Farthest Frontier, followed by Manor Lords, and then maybe Parkitect with my friends, for sure. Oh, God, I really want to play Parkitect again with, like, Uthris and Elmox. I don't even know if they're both around today. Damn. Get Indrid and Morgan in there. Get up to that maximum 8-player limit. Alright. A military attack is beginning. Retinue is going to be definitely needed. Anybody who drops those gift bombs or sub bombs, we'll name some of the retinue after you. We'll wait till the last minute to kind of start the defense. But then this means that when he attacks, we're going to probably press a claim. So we'll probably capture the middle territory here, which will kind of connect our two territories here a little bit more. Perfect. We could build a third city. Alright. Lots of food here. Good. We're almost ready, I think, to build a manor here as well. And probably do it... Actually, you know, a manor would be really sweet here. Like near the water in the corner. That'd be really cool to build one there. Although I did say I wanted to build it in the middle. Alright. Yo, Artle Sky, thank you very much for the gift bomb. Let's get you locked in as part of the Dark Shadow. Let's get you locked in. Get you a new helmet. Get you a new shield. Change those colors up a bit. Yellow, I think, will be fine. Get you that extendo armor. There we go. Look at that. Weapon, yep. Looking good. All right, let's get you locked in. Wait. Boom. Nope. Yep. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah, we have points for 2 regions. We're going to be saving those for a while. We're working on some projects that we need more population for. Purposely saving points on purpose to purposely save them on purpose. For a reason. What reason? TBD. Okay. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. He keeps trying, I know. He keeps trying. Alright, we're going to hold on that last second to deploy our troops, I think. What I'm trying to do is get the most amount of out of the economy. And people are building homes, so let's finish the construction first, you know? What would you spend your first development point on? It really depends on, like, I think the fertility of the ground. Like, if you got some pretty good fertility, you might not want to spend it into farming, because you'll be making a lot of food. This time around, I went down economy, and I think I'm going to keep going down that way, because I just import anything that you can't make due to supply chain issue. Like, you know what this is? This basically bypasses a lot of the BS. Like, people not, you know, not going to work, any sort of logistical problems, having to have a huge population. This right here allows you to bypass a lot of that stuff and build a city that doesn't have to be massive to make it massive. That's kind of nice. But also charcoal is pretty good too. Yeah. Kitty. Man, who the hell did these drawings? These are so good. You know what these look like? They look like characters out of Potion Craft. You guys ever see Potion Craft before? It's that game with the little cauldron where you gotta, like, wiggle the ladle back and forth and stuff and pour water and stuff in there. Great game. The art exactly reminds me of those people. 100%. Huh. Look at this guy. This dude's climbing a tree. Why would you be climbing a tree? To get away from bears? That's the only reason I could imagine. Alright, now the other question is, when this guy tries to attack Fritzburg, the last 2 times that he's attacked, he like keeps coming in from down here. I wish we could know where the attack's coming from. But like, hopefully he attacks from a whole different spot. I think it's a little unfair, though, that he gets to enter my territory from, like, the flank. As if, like, he holds this territory here. It's like, in my opinion, he should only be able to attack or enter from his territory. So sure, he could enter from here and then attack from the north. Or up here or wherever. It should be a border that he controls. Otherwise, I should just spawn my troops, like, in his war room and then just kill him. Be like, oh, spawn troops there, making up the rules too. Good, we're upgrading more to tier 3. This town will be to tier 3 soon. Yo, Pete! Thank you very much for the 2. You're locked in? Excellent, man. Glad to have you locked in. We're going to wait on the claim. Kind of nice that it keeps attacking Fritzburg, where all of our troops are. You should do a Japan countdown soon. TM. Coin in the coffers, boys. Thank you very much. Ooh, and we got 4,000 influence, which means we can Basically claim Wentworth. 877 cash now. Operation 877 cash now. Lump sum structured settlement begins. Alright. Gotta be a way to get rid of these little crappy trees. You can't, like, cut them down, and you can't, like, delete them. They're such a nuisance. Get out of here. Yeah, we have to build all the villages ourselves. The AI doesn't build anything. Soon it'll do it like Anno. You think a farm field will delete them? Oh, really? I never even thought about that. Let's try. Oh, it's over here. Really, chat? A farm field, you say? You guys are great. Oh, I never thought of that. Good job, chat. That's going to go right into the tips and tricks thing. That's great, because around the manor, you know, like I cleared all these trees because clearly we want to, you know, have like a line of sight, you know. That's awesome. Good job, chat. Smart thinking. And fields are free to build, you know, so. Good work. So many pretty maps where I didn't know how to get rid of those. Thank you, chat. Nice. Okay. I think I want these to regrow, so that's okay. I want to build another... or assign more people to just grow trees. So now we'll just keep replanting the trees for a little while. We cut down quite a few, so I'll take a little bit of time to make everything look nice first, and then we'll kind of do a renewable thing. Yeah, there's an erase shrubbery button, but it doesn't work for those trees, unfortunately. Like these little trees like this, you can't. Some shrubs are also immune. I wish that would work a little bit better. But yeah, it doesn't work on the tiny trees. Like these little saplings. Doesn't work. Should be more powerful.
Step right up and sample.
Let's do this instead. Let's build plant trees here. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, upgrades, nice. Alright, this town's about to hit maximum, man. We're at 11 now. And that's going to be, I think, 12, 13. That could be eventually 14. And we just need one more house, tier triple. That one.
Home cozy.
We'll do a couple. Beautiful. Did we get all those tiles made? Okay, they're still ripping and dipping on those tiles. Oh boy. Ugh.
Vegetables so fresh, you'll swear they was picked this very morning.
All right, let's see if we can. Okay. All right, so we got a war coming in. We're gonna be invaded shortly. Gonna be popping off here in just a second. We could see a war and then a counter invasion over here. We could counterattack up in the north. We could do it, Chad. I think we should.
Summer's coming soon. Soon the beating sun.
Okay. Got more people working in the logging industry. Good. Feed the heathens to bears. Wow. Okay, we got housing for 10 more people here, so we just gotta wait. They're pretty happy in this town. Okay, we need to attack. Let's deploy the troops. He wants to fight there. That's not even our territory, bro. Dude wants to fight 90% in another territory. Okay. It's like the third battle for Fritzburg. Like the third time he's invaded us now, right? Is that right, Chad?
Orders. Men. Pick up the pace. Run.
No need to run. Take your time. Okay, archers suck, but God, I'm calling them in from there. After we win this battle, I'm going to press a claim. Here we go.
My lord! Yes, sire! Yes, sire! My lord! Forward! Liege! Yes, sire! March! My lord! Advance! Yes, sire! Your orders! Yes, sire!
So the dude is attacking our town. First of all, dude, you agreed to fight the battle over here, to where neither of us are. Bro, this guy, man, I'm gonna be in court with this guy for years over these, like... Dude wants to fight a war in a completely different country, then tries to, like, sack the capital.
My lord! Fire!
Ah, screw it.
Forward! Yes, sire! Fire! Hold your ground! Still!
I don't know why our retinue is exhausted. They just walked out in front of the... Dude's cheating, dude.
Fire!
Not even in the right spot, bro.
Attack! My liege! Kill them! Your orders! Kill them!
Alright, next time we have a fight, we're just gonna have to basically, we're gonna have to, like, attack from this side of the map or something like that. Like, that's all we're gonna be able to do. Like, next time we know there's a fight coming... I should have built the damn manor over there. And his brigands are running away. Okay. You waited too long getting your troops out. No. We were building other projects and working on that kind of stuff. The rules of the invasion are to fight over here. This says show the battlefield location. If he's going to deploy his troops from our territory and then wander on into the city and fight dishonorably like that, these are misleading. If this is the case, then I have an AC-130 online that's hammering his initial village that's off map too that I can't attack. Like all these little rules that don't matter.
Fight as you are! Prepare to fight as you are!
We've already won the battle, but I don't know why he keeps being a little baby like that. Come fight where we're supposed to fight. Oh, look, he's already retreating.
Your orders! Kill them!
Like if you're gonna come and like invade my territory and say we're gonna fight over here, then don't go over there.
Destroy them! Your orders! Kill them! My lord!
Get him, boys. Time for us to press a claim. We're taking Wentworth. I gotta go find those archers now. Ah, campaign's gonna take like a half a year. What's up, Aimed Bow? Welcome aboard. What's the learning curve like? Well, even the pros are learning, and there's a lot of things here that are kind of misleading or aren't yet complete. So it's a lot of things are pretty straightforward and then get rather complicated, and they're not meant to be. But the game will get better over time. Where did he go? Wait, what the hell? Both battles of Fritzburg are taking place in Wentworth. Wait, 2 battles are taking place like in one battlefield. Oh my god. Turn off run. Everybody looks like they're set to walking. We're gonna win 2 battles in like one fight. Technically, this is how good we've gotten at this game now. We're winning 2 wars from one battle. That's crazy. We didn't lose anybody from the retinue. So in order to be in both battles at the same time... Ah yes, the famous battle for the forested clay pit. Oh dear. Enemy scouts. Do you know if there's any way to see what settings your save is on currently? Oh, no. And I think sometimes it doesn't even show you what the objectives are. Like at the beginning, it tells you, but I don't think there's a way to go back and check. Like if you were building 2 different cities in like the same region, and then you were like, oh wait, what city was this? Like, it's hard to remember if it was like the bandit mode or, yeah. There could be a little bit more on that one. But you're right. I think when you hit escape, it should tell you like what the objective is overall. Like up here, like, you know, conquer the lands or whatever. Dude, chat, we got 2 simultaneous wars going on at the same time, and we're winning. The Battle of Massive Dub is underway. I don't even think he's going to counterattack. If bandits show up again, I'm going to be mad. I'm going to leave two. I'm going to leave an army back at our... I'm going to leave an army here at the manor. And if rebels come in, I'm going to respond to them. I'm winning both battles, but I don't know where he is. These guys can chill. Wait, we haven't even taken a single loss. Not a single person has died. You gotta be kidding me. A double win. It said the gauntlet was thrown, so he should have troops coming. But I also don't want bandits to bother us. Yeah, I hired gravediggers, yeah. They should be cleaning up those bodies. I guess we don't need the one at the church then. Now we play the waiting game, chat. Or Hungry Hungry Hippos. Must be all the ale. Do you win the battle if you outlast them in the battle area? Yeah. I don't know if he has troops coming. If he doesn't send anything, we've already won. But I don't know if he's sending stuff. But I think he is because it said the gauntlet has been thrown. And I think that means that he's sending troops. But I don't know. I'm just going to chill. Uh-oh. Did I hear archers? No. Anyway, we picked the right spot to defend Fritzburg because every single time he's been attacking, he comes through here. So what we'll do is the next time he attacks, I'll just deploy our retinue. Well, actually, wait a minute. I don't know, we'll figure out a way to hold the high ground. Maybe we'll delete all these trees and stuff here, and we'll put the militia could deploy here a little earlier, and then here too. Oh yeah, he tried to bribe us. That's true. I told him no. We're about to claim a third territory, buddy. That means after this, we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more to take. I want to build a city here too. Oh yeah, he sent a letter. No. No. I guess I should write back. Now, while we wait for that shenanigans to end in like 90 days, we can... we can build this city over here. A little bit. We really just need the population to bop up. This is at 20. That's nice. Oh, did we finish that trade depot? We did. Let's do this. We'll upgrade this house. I'll turn it into a Fletcher, and then we'll start doing shenanigans all over again. War bows are only worth 1. Yeah, we'll ship out shields. We'll make a joiner out of it. We could stop selling bows for a long time, but yeah, it's whatever. 89 bodies to clean up. I don't think he's coming. But this music's great. Knock, knock. Your large carrot farm has a surplus? Congratulations. Nice. My enemy Red Sun Tzu. He'd know not to fight me then. Never fight a goober uphill. If we win this, we could immediately do another claim. Kind of thinking about going down here, just to have the bottom half of the map. Oh, there's a bandit camp down there. Chat. Oh, we're definitely going down there next. We're gonna go take care of that bandit camp. I didn't realize bandit camp spawned in areas that were controlled. Oh, it's empty too. Oh hell, this is free. That's free influence right there.
My lord! Yes, sire!
Mm-hmm. I don't think he's coming. Wow, we could definitely clear house on this. Oh look, sunny day again. How nice. Yeah, the art of fighting without fighting, aka there's no fighting in the war room. We'll be building 3 towns at the same time. That'd be sweet. If you upgrade, let's say, a blacksmithy to level 3 building, does it produce tools faster? It's a good question. Tier 3 has more capacity in the home than a Tier 2. 2 families can live in there. If you have an extension plot as well, then 4 families can live in there. So, I honestly don't know. There's no concrete feedback in the game to tell you that. But at least we know a house holds more people, but I think they all work in that job. So, I think so. Because it's not like one family works in that job and then you get 3 others unassigned. They all work there, but I don't know if it increases the production. It's a good question. What does the crown and the different resources mean? It's called a rich deposit, and it has more resources than most. So the crown means that this one here on the clay pit has it's a rich deposit, so it has more, but also there's an upgrade where you can get a deep mine, so then you can get more, you can mine it for longer. Or really forever. You can mine it forever. Additionally, there's some other perks for like animals that way, and yeah, pretty cool. There's some policies and things for that. Yeah, I don't know if this dude's gonna attack. I'm just gonna go ahead and like keep building my city, and then just be on standby for an invasion. Like, guys, we have a pending invasion. We don't know if it's today. Invasion TBD. I'm gonna go back to building farm fields to delete trees. Maybe. Oh yeah, let's do trade here. We want to upgrade this to a tier 2. Okay, so we're upgrading to a tier 2. Let's do 2 tier 2. Well, alright, let's upgrade them all if we can. Okay. Put people to work back in the logging camp. Okay. Alright, so the new town is already upgraded to tier 2. That's pretty crazy. And then we'll probably have to upgrade the church too. We could also export tiles there. Oh, we could export shields and tiles from that place. What's the pricing on tiles? 4, not bad. It's a good start. It'll get that town some money, and then we can cut it off. love it. The market's severely oversupplied, yet we're still making thousands. Ale in the granary. I think it's been okay. I don't know. There doesn't seem to be much of a problem now with the tavern. Somehow it's getting what it needs. I have no idea how. I don't think the dude's coming. Anyway. Got 99 homes now.
I only sell the finest wares in all the land. Leather, perfect boots, belts, and
He doesn't want to fight. The dude like doesn't have an army. What's up, Patrick? Welcome aboard, dude. Thank you very much for the big 010, dude. Alright, we're gonna have to see what happens. I think he's gonna attack at some point, but I don't know. I don't know what will happen. I don't know.
cheated him? Never. Perhaps he simply does not know. Step right up and step. Look here.
Just give me a hammer and something.
Wow. 100 Swedish kroner. Thank you very much. Taxamikit. Oh, a double.
The art of a war teaches us to not rely on the likelihood of our enemy not coming, but on our readiness to receive our enemy.
I gotta figure out that double.
The art of a war teaches us to not rely on the likelihood of our enemy not coming, but on our readiness to receive our enemy.
Greg be praised. Okay, let's get to that camp. Thanks, bro. Wow, the bandits let their campfire be lit. Don't they know the dangers of fire, dude? Mom. No, it's just double plays. It's okay. All's good. Is this game better than Farthest Frontier? What should I buy first? No, I don't think it's better. I think it's very good. And Farthest Frontier is very good too. I've enjoyed playing both of them immensely on the channel. If you want to buy one first, here's the deal. This game is entering early access, and Farthest Frontier will be leaving early access apparently this summer. So there's probably going to be a lot more content in that one. Well, there probably is a lot more content now, and soon it'll be a complete game, which means it'll have all the content, and then maybe more stuff coming in the future for DLCs and stuff. But this one has a long road for development too. So it's like, you know, you could either back an indie game in early access, or you could back a smaller studio working on wrapping up a game. And apparently they're going to be working, Crate Entertainment's working on a RTS game. So they're wrapping up Farthest Frontier and developing a new RTS too. So we'll see what that means. I don't know what to expect, but I'm excited. Super cool. Yeah. If we get another 3K, we can... No, we need 4K. I can at least take this territory and that territory. We'll have the whole bottom of the map secure. It'll be half and half. We'll have 4 and he'll have 1, 2, 3, 4 as well, yeah. Alright, let's search you through that. Alright, send resources to nearest town. It doesn't say which town that is, but I think it's the one that we're working on now. Mike was on, I think. That's what I would like.
Yes, sire.
Yeah, indeed it did. Cool. Now they can buy a horse. And we'll ship out some planks for a while. So we get a little bit of money. A little bit more. A lot of hype.
There's a lot of hype.
There's a lot of hype.
There's
All right, let's try a joiner's workshop now. And we'll have to still do a cobbler here to supply our people with shoes. Have you also played Farthest Frontier? I have. Yeah, I was just talking about that. Lots of videos on the YouTube channel about that. Exclamation point YouTube in the Twitch chat to check out the YouTube channel. I think I've played maybe almost 700, maybe almost somewhere between 700 and 1,000 hours. At least it feels like it. Farthest Frontier is a lot of fun. It's like Anno 1800 and this game put together. That's probably why I like it. I don't think this guy's going to be attacking.
Pick up the pace.
But if I disband my troops, he's probably going to attack, you know? Maybe we'll just leave the retinue. Send everybody home. I'm sending everybody home.
My liege. Sire. Men, fire. Advance.
I think this battle's over. We're just going to keep the retinue there. Clay pot can have an ox. Clay is transported via, I think, like little cart. I have a feeling he might attack at like the last second, which would be stupid. Don't waste my time, man. But then again, he gave us like 2-3 months to prepare for the battle. Do I have a tutorial for militia management? Yeah, exclamation point ML tutorials. There's one in there for military. All right, let's see what happens. Here's what I want to know, because I want to know how to best use our time. I'm gonna go into times 12 speed and see if like he actually attacks. He keeps riding us, so I think he's gonna attack. Hey, Mike was on leveled up. Nice. Oh, wait. He keeps riding us. He's definitely going to attack. Did he lower the price? Bro, we're not talking about this, dude. Let's just disband our troops. If we see his coming in, we'll meet him in the middle. The battle for TBD. God. Well, we'll have to see what happens. Interesting indeed, yeah. Alright, I guess we'll kind of go back to city building. So, like, we've returned everybody home, so now we kind of can return to business, and the retinue can sound the alarm, I guess. Yeah, soldiers will keep stuff in their houses and such. You can see what they're storing here. You'll be able to manage them that way.
Bring this here.
Now with our new population of about almost 300, I might want to change up what we're using for weapons. I've got tons of spears. Just a spear wall would be absolutely fantastic. Although I don't think we can do a shield wall without mercenaries. Militia don't know how to do that. Maybe we'll do pole arms or something. I don't know. I don't want to keep up all this storage full of military stuff, though, so it's probably fine. We'll just bring more troops the next time. I think we're going to have to fight another battle here, but I'm just going to return to business. Mike was on, just leveled up. Where's this place? Okay. Built a joiner's workshop. Definitely have a cobbler. Need to upgrade this house. Need more fuel. After these battles are over, I'm just going to keep pressing claims. And he can deal with it. Bum, 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 bum. Why does my burgage plot say no food stall with market has 50 stalls with mini food? I'm still trying to figure some of that out. I don't know. I was also going to be until we got attacked there. I was on course to. Oh wow. Oh hey, Fritzburg is fully maxed out. Damn. All right. Wow. We just double upgraded. No way. That's awesome. All right. Well, now Fritzburg, we have a fully upgraded city. That's awesome, man. Right there, a large town, fully maxed out. Maximum settlement reached. Wow. Well, I'm going to try to be building this city now to try to test out a few things, like for example, the sheep farming and logistics stuff. So, can you press 2 claims? Oh boy, I don't know. I'm going to try that. That's a bold claim. How can you make planks? You need the saw pit for that. Let's see. Let's try to press a claim here. Wow, you could blitz the whole region if you wanted to. I wonder what would happen if you banked enough influence to counterattack and claim all these places at once. I wonder if it would. I feel like he would swarm, like, you know, Clone War level armies on you. It'd be the only way. It'd be the only way. Appreciate your help. Thanks, man. Yeah. Thanks, Jays on the feet, for the Twitch Prime sub. Guys, don't forget to hit that follow button, too, if you're watching on Twitch. And if you're watching on YouTube, too, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notification bell for a lot more of Manor Lords. We got a long way to go, man, and now we're in the thick of the military campaign. Now, finally, we're going to be able to see some fighting, because we could take this claim, take that claim, and then that's halfway. We've actually retaken half the region in just like one stream almost. Like, we got to fight for it and wait for the timer to go down, but we got the resources to do it, to activate it, so that's pretty amazing, dude. Pretty crazy. Also, exclamation point mltutorials, Manor Lords tutorials, in order to check out all the videos that have dropped. There should be about 11 in there, and I'm going to be adding more and changing them around and mixing it up and making different ones to try to, you know, get all the information out there of things that we know and learn. And for some of the things that are like temporary glitches, like I'll make mention of them, like the, you know, things to do with like the I don't know, what seems to be the approval for the supplies and stuff, but we'll talk about that a little bit later. You don't know how I make my city so authentic? Well, all you need to do is there is a video out there that kind of shows to like how to lay out things and how to. I don't know. It just kind of happens, like just hugging contours, and you know, you press R and look at those contour lines and stuff, like the red lines that go on the map and whatnot, like these. You kind of see where the low ground is, and you can build throughout all that. Pretty cool stuff. Wow, look at this. Look at all the battles going on. This is crazy. Full military invasion. Like, look at that. I can't even believe it. Did I save that? I did. Or at least I could. Alright. Alright, guys, I'm going to go take a little break for now, and I'll be back in an hour for more Manor Lords here live on the channel. And then, of course, we'll be playing again tomorrow. So thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. I made a little fun video for a game called Planet Crafter. The folks at Planet Crafter wanted me to make a video for their Steam store page for something to show off. And it was a sponsored video just for Steam. It wasn't for YouTube, but I had a lot of fun making the video, and I thought I'd share it on YouTube as well. So it's a sponsored video, but only for Steam. And Planet Crafter is another game that was made by a lovely couple, very small indie team, and have a wonderful community behind them. And I want to support all these bangers that might have a little clunk, might have a little funk to them, but games that are going to blow those AAAs out of the water and get them to stop scamming and being so greedy and aggressive with their, hey, pay us now for nothing in return, and or, hey, we'll take it away later. So go ahead and click or tap that link in the YouTube chat or the Twitch chat to be immediately redirected to that one and show them some love, and then we'll come on back for some more. Planet Crafter is a great game. A lot of fun in that one. So maybe we'll be playing that one in multiplayer soon enough. Actually, we have, but we'll continue on soon. But anyway, I'll be back for more Manor Lords in just a bit. Thank you, guys. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you leave a like. Make sure you turn on that notification bell. Hit that follow button. And I'll see you all in a bit. Thanks again, everybody, for all the gift bombs, member bombs, super chats, all that cool stuff. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for being awesome. I hope I helped you in your cities and your conquests and Manor Lords. And I'll see you all for more conquest in just a few. Let's go.